What's going on, people? Welcome to Beige and Reds TV. It's your show, Friday Night Line. We back again. Big up to everyone. Hope everyone had a blessed day. The boys will probably join me at some point in time during the stream, but the link for the stream is pinned in the chat. You want to come in, speak your voice, let your voice be heard. Let's hear what you got to say. We chop it up. We could talk Euros. We could talk Copa America, which started yesterday. You also have to do watch along for the Canada-Argentina game. But yeah, big up to everyone. Love as always. Let me see who we're here in the chat with us. Honesty, big up as always, brother. Liverpool aren't going to sign loads of players. It's going to be quality over quantity, sort of, some might think. I have a funny feeling that is exactly what's going to happen, I have a funny feeling that's what's going to happen. Virgil van Dijk versus France, 43 out of 47 passes, 91% completed, 59 touches, 2 out of 3 aerial duels, 1 joint most, 1 out of 1 tackle, 2 out of 3 ground duels, 9 clearances, not dribble pass, clean sheet, the king, the ruler. Yeah, Virgil seems to be back to Virgil. Michel Olise has chosen to join Bayern Munich. He has chosen to join Bayern. Wow. So he's leaving England. Interesting. Big up Bonkers. Big up to Honesty. Premier clubs have been informed of Williams' salary demands of over 300 per week, which would put him just behind Mohamed Salah and the second highest earning Liverpool player. I ain't too sure, I really ain't too sure about that one. That's the truth. Big up D. Big up BJN. Big up as always. Friday Night Line. That's right. Big up Taramizzi. Blessings, bro. Speaking of Taramizzi, my boy showed me today and sent me a little present to show Taramizzi, meeting up all of the people them. Some legends there from Liverpool. Glenn Johnson. Taramizzi's meeting all the celebs, man. The celebrity killer. Big up as always, brother. Big up as always. Yeah, people. Copa. We did the watch along last night. Big up Alexander. I still trying to put my feelers out there. I haven't had any reports back yet, but I want to know how much envelopes the referee got, to be honest. That was shambolic. Oh, that's Liam. Okay. Fair enough, Liam. Fair enough. You had me a little confused there. Big up my son. Yeah, that was a horrendous showing from a referee. Horrendous calls. He must have had at least 2 or 3, maybe 4 envelopes. But yeah. But Canada played well. But I will say, when you don't finish your chances, those are the things that's happened to you. They had some clear opportunities to score goals in the first half, put Argentina under the cosh. They did not take their chances. Argentina scored in the second half twice, win the game 2-0. Today, second game, tonight actually, and then we got, I think, 3 games tomorrow, starting with Mexico, Jamaica, which we will be doing the watch along for that one as well. Yeah, Euros. Let me look at the results here from Euros. I'm going to use my phone. Yeah, the referee's mad. Let me check the Euros. Well, we know Holland and France drew 0-0. Austria beat Poland, so that mathematically takes Poland out the tournament. They are done with, and they have to play France next. Austria has Netherlands, and Ukraine comes back and beats Slovakia 2-1. So with those fixtures, that puts a 3-way tie between Romania, Ukraine, and Slovakia. But Romania has only played one game so far. Also, David James is rooting for Jamaica for Copa. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I got to root for the Reggae Boys as well. I mean, come on. Come on. Yeah, I heard Anthony Taylor was shambolic as well today. I didn't watch any of the games today. It's one of the first times that I haven't watched any games. I'll be back and forth between Euros and Copa tomorrow. But yeah, football on. Football is on. How are people feeling so far in the about the Copa? Anybody change their mind on the favorites? I did. I think Germany is a team to beat, to be honest. I honestly think Germany is a team to beat. Oh, they disallowed the Netherlands goal? He disallowed the Netherlands goal? Yeah. That's probably because Virgil van Dijk is playing for Netherlands and Gakpo and Gravenberch. And our new coach is Dutch. And, and Taylor always got agendas. So, yeah. It's pretty crazy. But what? These referees eventually going to have to look themselves in the mirror. It is true, Alexander. When did an English ref ever had a good game? It's been a long time. I tell you that much. It's been a long, long time. It is techie. Very, very, very techie. But I hear some rumors saying that Chelsea now going into the piggy bank and looking to sign some young players. I guess the coffer isn't that deep. I'm looking at 18s and stuff to make signings for this season. The bank credit line maxed out. So now they're looking to use the little pennies that they got to buy younger players at cheaper prices. They can't go and spend a whole lot of money. Interesting. Very, very interesting. The $1 billion club on a budget. When have we ever seen that before when it comes to Chelsea Football Club? Yeah. Euro by Ornstein. Yeah, I think he going Real Madrid, to be honest. I think he going Real Madrid. Yeah, John Duran is a cheap player. Yep, he is. And that's who they're looking at, apparently. Let me see if anything new is going on X. Let me check out. Oh, I check in. Oh, that's shambolic. That they called that as an offside. But then touched the player, and he wasn't passing the ball. I know seeing the goal here for the Netherlands. Nah. We can't be doing that here. Sorry. Honestly kills me. We will start the process of deporting Depay to the Bahamas for free. Memphis, listen, he should just retire. He should retire. I'm sorry. I was never a fan. I thought he was overrated always. And look at what happened in now. Look at what happened in now. So Jean-Claire Todibo deal for Manchester United is currently off and highly unlikely due to UEFA rules. Bonkers, y'all come and give me some players. I haven't really been keeping track, to be honest. I've been quiet from the Liverpool front. I did watch the interview with Arne Slot, and he got me feeling positive, to be honest with you. Got me feeling positive. Vinny Jr. and Rodrigo have outed their concerns about their playing time at Madrid with Mbappe and Endrick coming in. Man, listen, I'll take either one of them players right now in Liverpool, to be honest with you. Right now. Bayern made contact. We're buying in all this money for Vincent Company doing a madness, bro. That's the truth. Xavi Simons says I will decide my future after the Euros. He's a good player. I ain't gonna lie. I like Xavi Simons. I like him a lot. Chelsea and Palmeiras have set to review documents for William Esteval. this weekend in order to get it signed. $40 million fee, $20 million easy add-ons, $5 million difficult add-ons, contract until June 2032. Oh my days, what happened? We doing 9-year contracts again? Wow. Ay, ay, ay. N'Golo Kante won man of the match for the France-Netherlands game. He looked rejuvenated, I ain't gonna lie. Would the chat take him at Liverpool? Will y'all take him at Liverpool as a DM? Shout me in the chat, man. Tell me. Honesty, Colin Dykes, Bonkers, Tarmizi, Alexander. Let me hear y'all, man. Y'all would take N'Golo Kante? Tell me. Make sure you're smashing like Stu, people. Tell me. Yeah, Gakpo's just needed some time. I think he played. Gakpo is a clear example of his confidence was rattled because he played in so many different positions and out of position that it just didn't help him. And that was Klopp's fault. And Klopp at least acknowledged that he did. At least he acknowledged it. Michael, big up, bro. Yeah, I'd move on Endo. I'd keep Endo as a backup, to be honest with you. I don't ever want to be in a situation that we have 1-6 only. Unless you planning to keep Tyler Morton in the club full time. Only way I move Endo on. But Kante looked like being in Saudi for that year has just rejuvenated his legs, to be honest. Because he is all about the pitch. He covering and protecting Saliba's bum. Because Saliba has not looked good. Just like Declan Rice. Let me talk about England, people. England, so disappointing. But are we surprised or are we not surprised? Look at who's the manager of the team. We can't expect to get something positive from England when you got a waistcoat like Southgate is managing the squad. And got players playing in positions that they shouldn't be playing. Jude got nowhere. He all over the pitch. He ain't staying in one position. You supposedly have Trent in the 8, but you got no one that for him to pass the ball really to in attacking positions. Harry Kane, I'm sorry. Just not ain't no more for me. I'm sorry. Just not. Big up James here. You done? Okay. All right. Fair enough. He is player pleasing over winning. But England's looked bad. He's looked bad. They have looked bad. Very, very bad in both games. Yeah, they are scapegoating Trent. 100%. 100% to keep the scapegoating Trent. I don't understand, but they can't talk about Rice. Declan Rice has been brutal. Declan Rice can't split a line. Even if you have the line wide open and a clear path, he can't split lines. He still can't do it. I'm sorry. Declan Rice is not world class. Yes, you hear it from me. Gunalia looking at you. He's not world class. Stop it, Arsenal fans. Stop it. Let me be real. He is not world class. Bigger Ottoman. He's not. He's been horrible. Foden's been horrible. Kane's been horrible. Bellingham doing his thing. Trent trying. Saka is doing good. Yet you bringing on the Chelsea midfielder. What's his name again? Oh boy. Conor Gallagher. And you got Cole Palmer on the bench. You got Trippier on the left side, but you have no left side or left winger bombing up. He stop at half line. It mad. It mad. Why not play Gomez? Why not play Cole Palmer? I don't understand this, but Southgate can do Southgate things. And that's why England can make it out the group stage, but they can get knocked out earlier clock. And then Southgate deserved to be sacked. Yeah, he on the wall. I got it as a trophy. Facts, Mike. I got it as a trophy. Foden's been a ghost. But also, to be fair, is when Foden is open, they're looking at him and looking off and going the other way, passing the ball. I don't know why that is. Something ain't right with this England team. Something ain't right. Yeah, he takes off Trent in the 54th minute to bring on Gallagher. They score a goal, an own goal to boot, and then they sit back. Tell me that makes sense. You up 1-0. Wouldn't you keep pushing? Why you can sit back and ask men to bring the ball to you so that you are under the cosh? I don't understand. It don't make sense. You don't want to see Trent in the midfield, James? Fair enough. No, James, this is what I have been saying. I've been talking about crap about this here. Give Klopp the England team for next World Cup match. These men play proper ball. Facts. If Jurgen Klopp took over England the next World Cup, England got a real good chance to win the World Cup. Facts. It's not to say that England don't have a talented side. They do. Big up promo. Big up as always, brother. They do. But they got always scope for a manager. But you had Klopp running England? Yeah. I know Klopp hates it. But to be fair, could you guys imagine? Yeah, they could face Germany. Could you guys imagine Klopp takes over England, manages England into the next World Cup, and win the World Cup? Let me hear the chat. If Klopp manages England and win England and help England to win the second World Cup since 1966, where does that rank Klopp as all-time managers? Where does that rank him? For me, that's skyrocket him past Pep. I'm sorry. If he won a World Cup, I put him past Pep. Far. I even put him over Ferguson. I can be shameless with it. He be won. He might have won everything. Everything. Could you imagine? Yeah, Musiala balling, boy. I want Musiala. That's the truth. That's the guy that I want. That is the guy that I want. Alexander said the English players don't deserve Klopp. Fair enough. Quasi in the house, barbershop.
Big up, man. I'm about to have dinner, so I'll come on. Our camera will be on when I finish eating, since people always say I don't like to show my face. You know, them haters be saying that.
So, Quasi, I got a question for you, but we were just talking about this.
Yeah.
England's been horrible, right?
Extremely.
Southgate gets sacked. If Klopp took over England.
Right now?
If he took over England.
Right now, if they do like what I was listening to, big up to Don Robbie. He came up with this idea with Hex. Just like Ivory Coast did in the AFCON, where they sacked the manager halfway through the tournament. If that were to happen, I can see England possibly semifinals would be like, they will get there. Like right now, as it is. Klopp comes in. I mean, Klopp is already in Germany, right? You know, England.
But he was back in Liverpool because he went and watched Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's a Swiftie. Klopp is rich. He got his own plane. You know, he was in the beach here a couple of weeks ago. So right now, England put their tails between their legs, begging for all the crazy things they did to Klopp and us, and say, take this team as it is right now, show us something, and then we talk after that.
All right.
Semifinals minimum.
Now I know I'm promo saying that Klopp would never take the England job. I know, but hypothetically, right? If Klopp took over England and led England, let's say it's not for the Euros, right? After the Euros, England get knocked out in the knockouts, the first round of 16. The sack Southgate, they appoint Jurgen Klopp. He got 2 years to get this team prepared for the World Cup. I think that they would be one of the most dangerous teams to go and play against in the World Cup.
Facts. I agree with that.
If Klopp went, big up Ravi, if Klopp went to the World Cup with England and won England the World Cup in the second World Cup in their history as a country, where does he rank as a manager all time?
Woo. I mean, he's in the conversation. Okay, as it is. Okay, that's a good question.
He'll be number one for me, Quasi, because none of the rest ain't got a World Cup if he win it.
Well, we have is it Dubosque? You talk about England, people who have managed the EPL or in total, like
no, I talk about manager total in terms of what they've won. Klopp will be number one.
Well, the reason why I'm hesitant to say that is because you got Dubosque who won La Liga, won the World Cup and the Euro back to back.
Yeah, but he never won Champions League.
That's see, that's where the conversation is, because you coming into this is a whole different world when it comes to what you call global sports, right? Euro, AFCON. As a manager, it's not the same as being a league coach. So even right now, Pep coming in, he's gonna struggle a little bit because you have to have time to coach these guys. You don't have the everyday hustle of coaching them, right? This one, you see them maybe every 3 months, and then you have to coach them to go win something. So if Klopp wins it next 2 years, I mean, Dubosque, him, on a whole different level in terms of managers, right? They are like two conversations that is like the same thing we were talking about last week. We were talking about the Messi situation. Yeah, you great. You probably the best ever. But you haven't won a World Cup yet. You can't sit you can't even come into the room. We will open the door. You can look through what's going on, but you can't come through the room because this room is for specific people, right?
Yeah.
If Klopp wins the World Cup, it's just him and Dubosque in a room by themselves.
By themselves.
By themselves.
They're at the table by themselves.
By themselves. I don't care what Pep have won. I don't care what Shankly has done. I don't care what Persley has did. I don't care what Ferguson or Mourinho. World Cup, it's above everything. I don't care how much the European press try to make Champions League as the all be all. World Cup is different. You win the World Cup, you are a superstar or super manager, you have arrived.
I'm with you. I am with you. I am with you. It would be crazy. James, yeah, for sure. You saying that Klopp won't day to day? Honestly, if he really focused, if you think about it, if Klopp focused on he wants to spend a lot more time with Eula, right? Taking a manager position for a country instead of a club gives him so much free time.
Yeah. He doesn't have to do all the daily day-to-day thing. All he has to do is travel and recruit players. That's it.
Yeah.
And this time he chooses who he wants.
That's right. That's right.
He chooses who he wants. Maybe there may be one or two players where, politics might be involved because of, deals or social, whatever reason, right? For instance, if Beckham is in the team and you got one spot left and it's between, let's say, Curtis Jones and Beckham, you choosing Beckham because of money that's going to bring to the, the whole PR that's going to bring to the English squad.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So by this time, I would say 95% of the players is whoever he wants.
Yeah, so, English players.
English players too. Yeah. And he loves some of them.
Of course. I can see some players that's on our squad right now that would be dropped in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
In a heartbeat.
most definitely. You know,
Oh,
so
but England in trouble, Quasi. You don't see them doing nothing.
I don't. I'm trying to figure out because this is the thing, right? I'm trying to be objective because this is what I say. Tournament football is different from league football, right?
Always.
Tournament football, you just want to win. So however you want to win, just win. But
Yeah.
you can't have a team like England with all these superstars. This is the second generation of golden age of England. France got theirs and they won a World Cup. You got
Yeah.
yours, and you made it to the Euro finals. You made it to the World Cup final, and then World Cup quarterfinals, and that's it.
Clark will recall Henderson.
No, but you see, that's the conversation I think I hear you talking about Gallagher. That's
Yeah.
the conversation I think we need to talk about. In every team, you need somebody who is not the superstar, is not good, but they are good at what they do. Wolverine said it. Whatever they do, they are very good. They make sure that everything is taken.
Yeah.
Henderson was one of them. Carrick back in the day was one of them for Manchester United. Who else? It happens to be that France got one who's just better than everybody else. His name is Conte, right?
Bro,
You see what I'm saying?
I asked you, chat, would you take Conte back at Liverpool right now as a 6?
Immediately.
100%.
Bro, I'm going to send somebody on loan. I will send somebody on loan just to bring Conte to the Liverpool.
Listen, going to Saudi for the last year has done his legs wonders, bro.
Yep. No injuries. He's fit. He's not as tired as much. Not too many games. 1 game or 2 games a week.
And my guy is all over the pitch.
And he's the player of the man of the match twice.
He was man of the match, and he's been bailing out Saliba.
Man, we don't want to talk about that yet.
The best centre back in the Prem.
We don't want to talk about that yet. People ain't ready, brother.
Nah, man, I can call it out. Saliba, the best centre back in the Prem, and Conte bailing his backside out every time.
I keep hearing on X that people are like, well, every time he plays Virgil, he gets better numbers than Virgil. I'm like, what game have you guys been watching? There's one time he had a better game than Virgil, and that was the one that we lost 3-1. Other than that, and even then, he was a bozo too, because he gave out a goal.
Yeah. Promo said Marcelo Lippi won every trophy apart from the Euros.
Oh, really? Lippi won the World Cup. Yeah, 2006, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got another one who will be in the conversation.
James says he thinks Klopp going to Real Madrid. I don't think Klopp
is not
another club at all. I think Klopp's next position is going to be the German job.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he has any intentions to be a manager of club football again.
Nah, he's done right now because even his football in the club level, it's kind of winding down. Let's be honest, right? Yeah. I think the Madrid job is for Alonso, especially depending on what he does this year. He doesn't have to win the league, but if he's top 2 and he goes far in the Champions League, oh yeah, he's going to Madrid.
Yeah,
he's going to Madrid. These club managers are there's a new wave of them coming up. There's a lot of new wave of, because you have to understand when it comes to club football, you have to be innovative. Even Pep Guardiola is struggling. People don't want to see it, but Pep is struggling. That's why he's like, the only way I resign is if I got my players who are gonna follow me, and if I have energy or whatever. He understands, like, hey, it's getting harder and harder every single year. So that's why I think Pep might be Spain or Brazil for the World Cup.
You think Pep gonna be done with the club football too?
I think so. Where does he go? He said he's not going to Barcelona again.
Yeah.
And he's not going to PSG. Come on, man.
Yeah,
It'll be boring. It'll be boring for him. Come on.
yeah. Nobody, nobody.
The league will be done in October. Then he has to sit there and just wait and wait for Champions League, which his players are not going to be fit enough because the competition is too weak. Bayern used to have that problem all the time, right? That's why all the 10 years of dominance, they won what? One Champions League or two?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mikel Olise is now gone to Bayern. You see that?
Brethren, I got a few things going on that side. One, Sane has not been playing well. His form has dipped for a couple of years now. Two, Musiala, man. Musiala, come. I'm just saying, he already said, I'm not signing a new contract. He said it will be based on the manager. What kind of young player says that? So I'm just saying, Musiala, and he's not going to Madrid because his positions are filled over there. I'm just saying, hashtag LFC. I'm just saying. Saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Bro, it's crazy, bro. Musiala, I want Musiala, to be honest.
Man, you give me Musiala and Nico, I'm done. I mean, I would say add Isak to it, but just give me Musiala and Nico right now. I'm going to shut up. I'm not going to complain. I will give the manager a long time as long as he's need.
Yeah.
But I think we need players like that. We have to go for players like that. I know we've been linked with them. That's nice. But I want to see Liverpool spending that 100 million that we had last year for Caicedo. We go for a player like Musiala or Nico or those kind of stuff. If you're gonna break the wage structure, those are the type of players you can.
Look a Pro Bowler. Musiala,
oh my God!
Baller. We should sell that Colombian belly dancer and get him. Crab is calling the Colombia coffee bean, man.
Yo, tell me this: why I'm watching shows, like good shows, like big shows. I'm not gonna mention names. You know, like the Jamie Foxx. Yeah, I mean, Jamie Foxx. Like Jamie Chat. You know, with K-Mac, with the Kopish, with Mandem. Why are people trying to convince us that we need to sell certain Colombian in the team, man? Why?
He's not a Colombian anymore. He's not a Colombian anymore, bro.
He's not.
His papers has been revoked by Angel, bro. Angel has revoked his citizenship. He's now Bajan because Pops gave him a Bajan passport.
No, I want to know why everybody wants to, like, people are literally psyching their mind up to sell Diaz. Why? It doesn't make sense. Right now, unless you're getting a Nico or you're getting a Musiala, you don't sell Diaz. I'm sorry.
Listen, I am not there with you. If somebody come in for Diaz at a good price, he can go because Diaz is who Diaz is. Diaz is not going to be anything different. He is just not clinical enough.
His final third, yes. His final third is not good enough.
So it's not going to change.
Yeah. So unless you're getting a Nico or Musiala or Olise or even Eze, you can't let him go right now.
I rather Gakpo play on the left because Gakpo playing well.
Gakpo's doing very well. But we are going for a quad, right? We need players like that.
I ain't with you in our quad talk, bro.
You see what I mean? We and the Champions League gonna be more games, so we need players. As a matter of fact, I'm changing my mind from the 3 to 4 this summer. I don't want kids right now. Kids next year. Okay, next year because you try to, get rid of certain players. But right now you have a new manager. You don't start with a project. You start with people who know what they know.
Quasi, you can kill me when I say this, right? But Diaz just ain't good enough, bro. He's just not. He's not. You gotta just get rid of him.
I'm gonna be the only one who's trying to defend Diaz and say Diaz stays at Liverpool. I'm gonna try. So by the end of the show, let's see if I did a good job.
I don't want you to set yourself up either, you know, because I honestly, it was said earlier in the chat when we started the show, Liverpool gonna sign quality over quantity this offseason, you know. They ain't giving a
That's
whole
what we
lot,
heard.
you know.
So
You know, a whole lot. Big up, Robert. Could be. I go Edwards. Do pull it up. Pull it out. Pause. Mary, big up. Big up. Big pause.
big up, Marianne.
Promo want you. You're great. You're going Joker and get Isak. He want him gone.
If we get Isak, man, I love Nunes, but hey, brother, brother, big man. I'm sorry.
400K a week. Oh my days.
For who?
Would Musiala want 400K a week? If that's the case,
we need to stop. You need to stop that. Germany don't. Bayern. People don't understand that Bayern is one of the most run clubs. They don't spend money unless they have to. Their wage structure has been consistent for many years. If they get you for free, yeah, you get money. They're not paying Musiala for 400,000 a week. We need to stop that. Yeah, we need
What's
to
going
stop
on? EMGP from a tipsy. You're tipsy. Oh boy, what was the drink of choice? Tell me. I want Dans and Kumas to start every FA Cup and Carabao game. Yeah, I'm with you. I with you. Yeah,
now,
I ain't with you.
Let's touch some very touchy subjects. I might get canceled by the end of the show.
What's that?
Are you convinced that Trent is a midfielder?
No.
You're not?
Big up, Philip. No.
Big up, Philip.
He's not a midfielder for me. I always said that if Trent was to play in midfield, he had to play in a double pivot in his 6. He's not an 8. I called it.
Thank you.
I called it from time. We had this conversation of many streams ago. Me, Angel, Pops, and Crab was discussing that. And it was like, nah, Trent, the only way he works in the midfield is at the 6th position as a double pivot because he needs time to see the pass or release the pass. When you're playing in the 8, when you're playing in a 10, your head has to be on a swivel.
Yeah.
You don't have time. You don't.
No, I agree. Okay, so this is the situation with England, right? I think it's half the manager, half the players. Because we've been told that, we've been told that these men them are world-class players. When you're a world-class player, it doesn't matter how bad your team is, you stand out. And nobody is standing out on that team right now. Bellingham did it for a half. I would say Rice did it for a half the first match. That's it. Nobody has stood out like Musiala has Nico has. And those players have some ballers on that team too, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at the players.
Hold on, Quasi, a minute. Yeah. Mike, Copa started last night, bro. It started yesterday, Argentina, Canada. There's another game today, and there's a few more tomorrow. Chile and Paraguay today, if I'm not mistaken. No, is that the game? No, Peru and Chile today. And then tomorrow's Ecuador, Venezuela.
Yeah, Peru, Chile.
At 6, and then Mexico, Jamaica at 9. So we doing the Mexico, Jamaica watch along tomorrow night.
Wow.
So I'll support the reggae boys. Also, EMJP drinking the Guyanese. So you drinking El Dorado then? Which year El Dorado, my brother? I need to know because I am a rum connoisseur. So I want to know which one you're drinking. Carry on, Quasi. Sorry.
So I'm looking at the player side. We know the manager is doing some math things that I'm like, I don't get it. But right now, let's focus on the players. The players are not also doing well at all.
Bro, England's been horrible. We called it out. Yeah. Foden's been terrible. Rice has been terrible. Kane's been terrible. Saka's been decent.
Foden is useless.
Yeah, Bellingham's been all but the pitch. You're not sticking to warm places like he playing a one-man squad.
Yeah.
Trippier's been horrendous. Walker's done nothing.
I'd say what's the Gehi?
Yeah, Gehi. Look like he's a deer in headlights.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mari, we doing watch-alongs. I'll tell everyone the teams that we doing watch-alongs for. We doing watch-alongs for. Let me pull up the groups. We doing watch-alongs for Argentina, Canada, Jamaica, U.S., Uruguay, Brazil, Colombia. That's the teams that we covering. So y'all could come through.
I'm sorry. When I saw a lot of Liverpool fans, I understand why they came into Trent's defense, but we started to look like Arsenal fans.
Yeah, 100%.
You see what I'm saying? We started sounding like Arsenal fans. Because
there's no shit, bro. But that's the manager, though, Quasi. That ain't really the players. This is the manager, bro.
That's true. That's true.
The manager's he is horse doo-doo, bro. The man is bare garbage.
Yeah.
Pure garbage.
That's why I say if you sack him right now and bring Jurgen Klopp in, they will go to semifinals minimum.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Without even substantial amount of training with them. Just put them in the right places, let them, because Klopp said this and he got a lot of backlash about this. He said, how and why do you put the best right back in the world in midfield?
Yeah, it makes no sense to me.
It makes no sense. And he got,
and you taking him out in the 54th minute and you up 1-0 and you sitting back and you bring on a Conor Gallagher when you got Cole Palmer on the bench, when you got quality on the bench, and you got these men and you bringing on a Conor Gallagher.
Oh, I know that the comment that he made about
he talked about we missing a Calvin Phillips.
You know that was a dig to Trent, right?
Of course, it was a dig to Trent.
It was a dig to Trent.
He's a clown.
That's what I'm saying. You see, that was a dig to Trent because he saying that we don't have that player who could run the whole midfield by himself, and that's why he keep taking Trent out and bring Gallagher in, because Gallagher is known to do that when he was at Crystal Palace, even sometime when he came to Chelsea. What's
with the reference with Calvin Phillips? Calvin Phillips can't run the way, bro. The man look like the Pillsbury Doughboy.
But that's the problem. That's the word I'm blaming the manager, because you have a specific player type in Phillips and you have a specific player type in Trent. You can't ask Trent to do what Phillips used to do. That is something that we've been talking about, Club. Don't let Szoboszlai do what Henderson was doing. You see what I mean? If you're going to change Trent's position and say, I bomb whatever that Jurgen Klopp was talking about, and I'm going to bring him and let Trent be Trent, and then you turn around and trying to make Trent look like Calvin Phillips, brother, you deserve to be fired.
Yeah, he deserves to be sacked.
You see what I'm saying?
He addressed. So he's half Guyanese, mother's side, so I'm a rum connoisseur too, but I leave the special El Dorado for special occasions. Every day I drink the 15, special occasions 21. EMJP, I can be honest with you, right? I prefer the 15-year-old than the 21-year-old, you know, to be honest. That's me. But if you're a connoisseur, you want a real good smooth rum to drink. If you can find it in the UK, there's a Guatemalan rum made called Ron Zacapa. It's a 23-year-old. Yeah, put down your locker. Trust me, it's one of those sipping rums. It's like a cognac, but drink so smooth. Oh man. Oh, your grandfather in Guyana was the manager of the Maria Fields. Wow. Wow. That's good. After I finish this stream tonight, guys, I'm going to be setting up all the streams for all the Copa Americas for the channel. So you always see, just make sure you hit the notification bell, because you always see it on the notifications when we head in live. But tomorrow we'll be doing the Reggae Boys for sure. For sure. We did Canada, Argentina. Did you watch that game, Quasi?
Yesterday's match?
Yeah.
Canada, finish your dinner, you win the game.
You telling me, but that referee had 4 brown envelopes in his dressing room, bro.
You know they want Argentina to go far, man.
My days, I have never seen, I've seen horrendous calls, but one-sided calls like that, I was like, wow, this is just brutal. They may take down the Canadian in the box And the man see it and look off. And then we get a little soft tackle. The man called the foul. I was like, and then VAR look at it. It was like, nah, no penalty. I was like, well, what am I mad?
Yeah.
How many brown envelopes hand out yesterday? Argentina should have been beaten yesterday.
They
were
should have
not
been
good.
beaten. They were not good. I was not impressed. This is a part where I know we have men them playing for certain teams. But I'm sorry, when I'm watching if it's not Liverpool and it's just I'm watching it, I don't look at stats. I don't care what your stats say.
Agreed.
Don't tell me about your stats. This is when it comes to what they call federation football. It's about what my eyes are telling me. If it makes sense.
Yeah. I would laugh if Southgate go to Manchester United after Euros, but they're keeping Ten Hag.
Hey, Ten Hag, I think Ten Hag got a job to December, man, because this guy is not going to win this tournament.
Yeah, I agree with you.
He said if he wins it, then he stays. If he doesn't, then he leaves. We know he's leaving.
Yeah. Ray Nephew, boy. Ray Nephew rum is for strong belly people, boy. I can't deal with that, boy. Not too harsh, boy. That if you pour Ray Nephews into an empty gas tank for a car, you will swing that engine, bro. That car will start. Guaranteed. What is 110 overproof? Oh my God, bro. Nah.
Have you seen Bacardi 151 before?
Yeah, I've seen the 151 Bacardi, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't touch them, so I like rums that taste good, my man. I can't.
When I was a youth, yes.
Yeah, when he was a youth for sure. Like I remember going to Grenada, right? I went to Grenada and visit my cousin in Grenada, and we went on this boat because he called it Rum Runner. So we go up on this boat, and he remember bring out the Grenadian white rum called Clark's Court, right? I go on, the bartender was like, "All right, give me a rum and coke." Then I put the ice in the cup, pour the Clark's Court. Before the man could pour the chaser, the coke with the Clark's Court, my man, the rum, the flipping ice did dissolve. There was no more ice in the glass. I just had Clark's Court and coke. The ice was gone, disappeared.
It melted it.
It melted, instant. I don't touch them. St. Vincent got one too that real bad called Sunset. If anybody ever had Sunset before, they would know what I'm talking about. Oh man, you know who would know about it? Uncle Rods. What about Sunset?
I went to Las Vegas, Mandalay Bay.
Yeah,
and they have a place called Rum Jungle. Like the whole wall, just different rum from
all over the world.
All over the world. And it goes all the way to the ceiling. So they use an elevator to go up and down. You know, the bartender can wheel themselves up and down. And at that time, we don't have that much money. So we're like, hey, my card is 151. Brethren felt sorry for us. He gave us free Coke just to chase him.
Yeah, bro.
It was so hard. He's like, here, Coke, chase it. Sheesh.
151. Try taking a shot at that and see how it feels. You would swear that your throat got sandpaper in it.
My local grocery store, they used to lock it. They don't even sell it anymore. They used to lock it. If you want that particular one, it's locked. You have to go call somebody to come open it.
I would have left that one open. They could carry that alone, boy. Who the hell want to drink 151 root? Oh yeah, nah. Trinidad's got some good, nice ones too. My favorite one from Trinidad is Angostura 1919. Maddie would know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, big up, Maddie.
What up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Good.
The one you want to stay away from in Trinidad, Bajan, is Babash.
Yeah, I know about that one too. Yeah, I stand far away from that. Nah, don't want no part of it. Nope. Not for me.
Is it them local brews?
No, that is a native brew. You would never find that in the store.
Yeah. That's like moonshine.
The moonshine, okay. If you're not careful, you go blind.
Captain Morgan's, yeah, a lot of people just drink Captain Morgan's. I stay away from that too. That's too commercial for me.
Too
I mean,
commercial.
it got some nice ones too. Bruegel's got some good ones.
I would try what's it called Kraken.
Oh, Kraken. Nah, I don't like spice rum. I'm not a spice.
You don't
rum
like
guy.
spice? No.
Nah.
It's very smooth.
I've had Appletons. I've had every strain of Appleton. I've even tried the Appleton 50-year-old.
Mm.
A bottle of that in Canada is $5,000.
Oh.
You imagine spending $5,000 for a bottle of rum? I wouldn't never do it. So I had it in Jamaica when I went to Jamaica. It was yummy. Don't get me wrong.
When I achieve something in my life, maybe.
Yeah.
In Trinidad, they'll give you the babash for free and tell you that they'll come to your funeral.
Oh man, I tell you, Havana rum, yeah, Havana rum is okay. It's not bad. There's Dominican one too, is it? In Barcelo, the name of it. That's not bad either. But EMJP, you gotta check out Ron Zacapa. That's a real good one. Really good one. Copa, man. Matty, you watched the game last night? Canada, Argentina?
No, I was at work, so wasn't able. I was on call, so we had a couple of stuff going on in the Massachusetts area, and then we prepping for the 10K marathon on Sunday. So that took up a lot of time this week, logistically, that sort of stuff. You know, but I heard you all talking about that shite show and
which one?
The shite show, the Latrin, the Labas.
Both of them, Robert. Both of them are good.
And the thing about it, what is very confusing, Southgate is a G. Because he doing all of that crap and everybody talking about the players versus the goddamn person who is the main cause of the shit. Plain and simple.
Yeah. He's a clown.
He's a G. Because when he could do that shit, but everybody concentrating on, this player plays shit and that player plays shit, he a G.
Master deflector. He sound like somebody we know. Gunnar Lee? I think he take pointers from you. Master deflector.
I didn't watch the game because I was not going to be bothered to put that on my mobile phone to watch it on the app. But from the highlights and stuff I saw, listen, I had popcorn with caramel on it watching all these different channels talk about it. And the shit was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. And it's like the thing about it, what I've noticed is that even some of the YouTubers in them, they're full of it too, because it have some of them will speak their mind, but it have some of them literally will go along with some of these sky idiots and them. And as I said, I don't care who want to come for me, but when you have Neville and all of them talking that shit prior about, Southgate this and Southgate that, and then now, but they're still coming, he have to change. No, not he have to change. Fire him mid Euros, getting a new coach. Getting a new coach. And I'm just waiting to see he bring on Maguire.
Red for Life changed that logo, change that picture, bro. You really got that England one showing pride, bro? By that team, bro. Switch that back to Liverpool, bro.
Maddie, I think Maguire did not go. He wasn't fit enough.
Was that sorry?
Harry Maguire didn't go to Euros.
He didn't. What a
No.
surprise. I wouldn't be
And-
surprised if he get called up for emergency substitution.
Well, they say they got Kwanzaa on the sideline waiting.
But here's the part about it, that Trent has his limitations.
Mhm.
We know that. How the hell you have 3 right backs on the field at the same time?
He's inventing something.
Yeah, mad. There's a new invention. And then you got, like you say, you got Trippier playing on the left side, and the man don't pass the halfway line. What's our pressure or what's our attacking you have then if he don't push past the halfway line?
And again,
When did Trippier became a left back?
He's a right
Why
back. That's what I'm telling you, because they have no left backs.
why would you take an injured player like Luke Shaw to the Euros?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Oh,
here you go. That's another one. And then Ben White said that he ain't playing for England. He might tell you straight and plain he not playing.
He damn right, I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either.
I don't blame. Right now, the way how things are looking, I would take Wrexham and put them in the Euros and enjoy a better game.
Yeah.
this
Joey
is the
G,
thing, Mandy.
I don't know why
That's
Joey G, Cole Palmer ain't getting no game time. None.
If that England side was to come intact as they are into the Premier League under Southgate, they finish
They'll be killed.
they finish outside the top 4.
No, outside the top 10. They are equivalent to Manchester United.
Yeah. How is it that you have Trippier on the left, who has not played left back at all season, and Joe Gomez, who has played stellar at left back for Liverpool this year, on the bench? And saying you don't have a left back. You have a left back sitting there.
Well, not only that, think about it. The next thing that is very important in anything that you do is chemistry. None of those players have.
Yeah. You can see it, though. There's none.
So they don't know, well, if a man going to go and do this, he's going to do this in this particular way. None of that. It's like learn on the fly.
This is the thing. And okay. This kid, he's a kid, but he is the natural player who's supposed to be playing where Trent is playing. And that's Kofi Manu or Adam Watson, right?
Yeah.
These kids, whether they're ready or not, you took them. So you let them play. Let them show you. Let them grow. Right? When you tried the Trent experiment in the first match and you realize that it didn't go well, you trying those kids. Because the Denmark game, they didn't need to win. The draw was fine for them because they qualify anyway, right? That's the time where you bring these kids in and say, okay, moving forward, let me see what these kids can do. Trent, we need to stop trying to make Trent a midfielder. He is not. He is a right back who plays so well that he looks like a midfielder. And right now, even the more we talk about Trent, the more I get upset because it starts to feel like Klopp and his managers purposely brought the whole inverted role just to appease Trent so he could have some midfield feel to his style of play instead of playing him with a place where he is great at and find a situation or players like Henderson to make Trent.
Well, not even that, Quasi. Like, okay, let's just say you wanted to get him more involved in the game. Change your formation and make him a wing back, right?
Or make him a right back. I mean, a right winger. Just like, what's his name? Bale was. Bale was a left back turned to a right winger, right? Because you want his passes. If that's what you're looking for, okay, good. Tell him you stay on the right, change your formation, just like you said. Go 4-2-3-1, take Saka out, and bring up somebody who's direct like Trent, who is just going to run behind the channels. But forcing him to play a position where all he did was run around. All Trent did was run around. The stats that they said, he created more chances than anybody.
Quasi, they didn't force him to play that. They allowed him to do that.
Exactly.
There's a difference.
That's true.
But here's the crazy thing, right? You have players that think that they can do something, but they just can't.
They can't. Thank you. That's
thinks he can play midfield, but he just can't. I can give you another example. Yesterday, Canada, Argentina. Alfonso Davies thinks that he's a winger. You are not. You are horrible at it. You cannot pass a man. You can't dribble or take on anyone. You lose the ball. To old ass man like Acuna as well. Taking the ball from you, you can't get past him, and you rapid can be. You are a left back. Just stick to what you're good at. Why are you trying to reinvent yourself when you've never done it? It's just not going to happen. Yeah, Trent's a right back.
He's a right back. The whole world knows this kid to be who he is right now because of where? Right back. It had nothing to do with him playing midfield. And now also we need to stop this myth, and I think right now he has becoming a legend of he can't defend. That's BS.
Yeah,
Trent choose to defend, he defends. Where's my man 12 man? Last time he was talking about, he gave his knee, was it the Arsenal FA Cup game where he got injured, so we had to take him out. What did he do? He was defending very well in that game.
Yeah.
With a bad knee.
Yeah.
To stop, he can go forward, but he can't come back. If he can go forward, then let him play. Let him try for a right winger. Let he and Saka compete for the right side of the wing, because this guy is a good defender. He can defend when he chooses it, and that's the part where we were trying to explain to 12 man that when he chooses to, he can do it. The thing is, let me play. Let me be comfortable, and I'm glad that we have a new manager, and I'm hoping that new manager does not fall into that. He's our prize asset, so let's build the team around him. And that's the same problem that Canada is having. Trying to build the team around the left back.
What are you all worried about? The man is going to be playing for Xabi in Madrid, okay? And then he have no other choice to do as Xabi say.
Listen, speaking of a 16-year-old, that kid from Spain, Lamine Yamal. Oh my days.
Oh my God. You know the crazy thing, Barnes? For the first time ever, you got two youths from the continent playing for Spain. On both sides. Nico and then Yamela.
The two of those kids balling out their mind.
Man, 16 years old.
Yeah.
And balling.
My man is still studying for his test.
I know, he took his homework with him with the Euros, bro.
Yeah.
Could you imagine that?
Man, that kid is going to be special, man.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Nico,
also an update, because you all were talking about Klopp in the being the manager of the England team.
Mm-hmm.
The English FA and all of them gonna restrict Klopp. You know which part Klopp would ball? Put him in charge of a South American team, because you know how they like to run.
True.
They just run non-stop. You put Klopp in a South American team.
Yeah. A Uruguayan team like Uruguay or Colombia.
Uruguay, yeah. That is why I think Uruguay is actually one of the favorites for the Copa America, you know. Bielsa got that team clicking on all cylinders.
And Bielsa also that's a Klopp student, right? I mean, Klopp is his mentor.
It's true.
Yeah.
Nico Williams' release clause is $58 million. That's it?
Yeah, they say it's about 58 million euros. So it's about 48 to 50 million pounds. Yeah.
I'll give them 60 million sterling and call it a day.
Well, last time when I came on the show and I brought it up, Honesty was like, the reason why we won't get him is because his salary is high because of the way Balboa structured their salary, right? They get cheap players.
Very high.
Yeah, they get cheap players and then give them more money so they stay longer.
Yeah, but
at this point, players like him,
Nico Williams want to stay at Bilbao for the short-term future. He's looking to move on to bigger things.
I think it's time for him to move on because he's older than the other one. His brethren.
Why Angel? Because he gonna play Diaz more? That's what you're saying?
Now you Listen, Colombia is the ideal team coming to think of it. A killer squad? Shoot. Klopp will deliver.
Oh yeah, that's team he will deliver for sure.
It's
And the
true.
people will love him too. You come
Yeah.
around, Chris. You come around.
The way how Colombia mad about football?
Oh,
Ideal coach for you there. Ideal
Oh.
coach for you. Sorry, Angel. No offense.
You're not sorry, Maddie.
Don't
I
let
mean-
me see.
listening to what honestly is saying, like 300 grand a week, we could structure it in a way where we used to do it back in the day, where they get more based on his performance.
Yeah, it could be performance based.
For performance based, you make more money than consistent one,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, but again, nobody has that 100% proof. Because if Nico Williams looking to elevate his game and stuff, you never know. He might be willing to negotiate and all that sort of stuff. So
Mhm.
saying that is just like you get up every morning and you go and try to watch YouTube and Liverpool link with this player, Liverpool link with that player.
Mhm.
It's all hearsay, they say, we say. He didn't say.
Exactly.
Yeah. True. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, Maddie. 100%. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, spot on. You're right.
Because if I remember correctly, how many players Liverpool could have signed and they give this big bloated salary, and then when you look at when they signed, they actually signed reasonable. Even that defender Gaviol or whatever from Man City, and they were
Yeah,
talking
Guardiola.
about 100 million. How much did he sign for? I rest my case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alexander is saying that Killian is on 500K a week. I don't think so. I think his is what 50 million a year, and then the bonuses will come later when he's almost done with Madrid. Because if they pay him that much, they're gonna be above the FFP.
Man, FFP for who? FFP don't factor in for flipping well then, man. That's just a that's a fake thing, bro.
Mhm.
For Real Madrid,
Yeah, and then
don't work.
no, Madrid is owned by the bank, so they are they what they call their tourism. It's part of their tourism budget for Spain. They put the
They're
Madrid.
state owned, not true?
Who?
They're state owned.
Yeah. Well, Madrid is kind of like Barcelona, which is
I have arrived.
big up, Chris.
Angel
Kinda
look like he
like,
just get dropped into the chat.
Kind of like the fans owns it, but it's some serious fans. The King of Spain owns part of the ownership of Madrid. A bank is part ownership of the bank. It's not under one particular person. That's why they do elections for presidency.
So then if that is the case, then why people just get their panties in a twist when they start talking about Saudi Arabian state-owned teams?
Because people, them who started it first, don't want nobody to catch up to them.
You want me to tell you what it is though, Maddie? It's called agendas. That's what it is.
That's my point.
It starts with R.
That's precisely my point. Like, all of a sudden you want to blame and accuse somebody of one thing when you've been doing the same thing all along. So it's like glass house throwing stones again.
Mhm.
Yep. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. What's up, Angel? What are you saying, brother?
Nothing, man. Chilling, enjoying my Friday, man.
You enjoying your Friday?
Yeah, man.
Me too. We on your Friday night line, bro. We talking to the people.
Relaxed.
What you guys been talking about?
Man, everything.
Club becoming Colombia's manager.
Get the hell out of here with that shit.
We've been talking about Southgate. How
No,
terrible
Shitgate.
it's been.
Get it right. Shitgate.
Yeah, I haven't watched the Euro, so I can't. I know there's a lot of Twitter's going crazy in regards to Trent.
On your body, when you go south, you go to the backside.
Ah, that's
On
true.
him, Shitgate.
He hasn't been good. That's the truth.
Is that bad? Damn.
Yeah.
Agent, why would
They're trying to make Trent the scapegoat.
Adrian, why would you even put the word "he hasn't been good" in association with the same sentence with that guy?
He's terrible.
Trent on midfield or what?
No. Southgate is
Southgate.
terrible.
Southgate. Okay.
You know there are different levels of shit. Southgate is a diarrhea all over the place.
Get him some Pepto Bismol.
Pepto Bismol can't stop that. Pepto Bismol can't stop that.
Yeah,
I think Honesty has a question.
Why does Prem fans call every other league the Farmers League, but then we want a lot of players from the so-called lesser leagues? Yeah. Good question, Honesty. Very good question.
Agendas.
It's agendas, man.
Everything these
it
days
becomes again that hypocrisy agenda.
Mm-hmm.
What in life that we live in right now don't have an agenda? Let's just be honest.
But I just find it to be weird though, because you look at a team like, for example, Sevilla has a lot more European pedigree than half the freaking teams in the planet.
Mm-hmm.
Just that team alone, just Sevilla. Forget Real Madrid, forget Barcelona. That team alone has a lot more European pedigree than a lot of the clubs that are considered big clubs per se. So I don't know.
I know.
And then you have to look at
it's the politics.
Yeah.
I mean, we're looking at a team like a country like Austria. Look how well they are managed. By who? Ralf Rangnick.
Oh yeah, are they doing good in the Euros? I haven't
They
Are they
qualify.
doing
Hell
Actually.
yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit! All right.
He is, and they're playing so well. Who are they playing the other game? Not today. They beat Poland 3-1, but was it not Germany? They were playing somebody where they lost. I think they lost the tie. But the way they were playing, the press, it didn't matter who was. I think I forgot who they were playing. Oh, France. They were playing France, right? Their first game.
Okay.
And France did not look that. I mean, Conte basically saved them. Like Barnes was saying that Conte saved Saliba a couple of times.
He did. He saved his bacon a few times.
Oh,
Few
wait.
times.
Oh, you're talking about France? Conte. I thought you
Yeah.
No, Conte.
Conte. All right. He still got it. Man. He still
France
got
saved
it.
And the funny thing about it was I've only seen the highlights. And with every highlight, even if it was Ukraine or one of these lesser teams, the announcer was getting excited, like, oh, shot on goal and stuff. When you come to England, crickets.
Yeah.
Freaking crickets.
Exactly, Maddie. That's why I want to know where the Trent, all the creation that they say Trent created, where did he go? Where was those creative? They say he created more than anybody between France and between England and Denmark.
Yeah.
But I was
How many
reading-
shots did England get?
But I was reading that apparently, Trent's making good plays, but it's just players are not making the runs.
Yeah.
So
That's because you got players that's just not doing anything up front other than Saka. Harry Kane is just a statue. Man's doing
I'm
absolutely
sorry.
nothing.
Harry Kane would be coming on in the 65th minute because he's out of form, he's injured.
Listen,
Exactly.
Maddie, I am in the same boat as you. Harry Kane, for me, is a bench player at best, just like Cristiano Ronaldo for Portugal. Cristiano Ronaldo started for Portugal. It's going to be Portugal's demise.
Yep.
I said it. And I won't take it back because it's facts.
And their manager is not strong enough to be able to say that.
Their manager got no cojones, bro. Zero.
Martinez, right?
Yeah.
I thought they were playing good before, though.
Listen, not with Ronaldo. That's the truth. Not with Ronaldo. Ronaldo's a joke. His time is done. He needs to understand that he's just not that guy anymore.
Yeah, but you see, the problem with that, Bajan, is this is why when we talk about most of these modern players, they are backed up by Instagram and Twitter and all that sort of stuff. So that carries a lot of pressure and weight and all that sort of stuff. Because, as you said, many times have you seen Portugal playing good ball with Ronaldo not in the team at the beginning or whatever the case may be, you know? And as I said, like, I have nothing against Ronaldo. He has done a really good career and stuff. But guess what? At some point in time, just like when I had said on this show that, Salah would be coming on in the second half. People watch me and they're, oh, you're crazy. No, you bring him on the second half. Because guess what? Now he wants to, he has two choices. He wants to prove that he should be on as a starter, or he's going to prove that that is exactly your role on the bench, getting ready to be sold. And as I said, this is not no diss to Salah, but this is how you have to sometimes motivate players. You know, but if every time a match come on and it's like automatically, yep, you good to go.
But I think too, the issue too, if you want to, because someone said the Ronaldo and Messi comparison, I think when you look at the teams and how they're set up, Argentina's set up for Messi. Like the players in itself is like, we have to help Messi win. And
Thank you.
It's like a mental thing. It's like the players like, yo, we're gonna run for Messi. Compared to Portugal, it's like different. It's like it's like I don't know how to say. I don't know how to compare it, but it's different.
But just piggybacking on what you say there, Angel. This is why, as I said, when I sometimes say stuff about some of these top class players and them like Messi and them, and I say, well, guess what? Yeah, they are catered to. People are like, oh no, he got mad skill and stuff. But if the team is literally catered to you, Pele at his peak wasn't catered for. It was, guess what? The ball gonna come to you. If you're in a good position, go for it. If not, pass it on to our next star, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So that's what I said. Most of these modern football fans are, unfortunately, FIFA, PS, and Xbox, and computer players.
Yeah, the two call it with us stuff. I agree.
And the thing is, even with the Portugal game, you could see the players don't want to play with this guy. You could see it. They didn't like the goal that he got offside when Jota scored.
Yeah.
You're like, bro, you are in the way, man. Get out of
it. Yeah, no, I haven't watched it, but I have to like watch it.
You know, like okay, fine, take Ronaldo, but Ronaldo, if you are great, you need to figure out, okay, this is my minimum. This is what I can do for you guys. So put me in this position where I can do this, and you guys know I have it. Yeah. But try to be the main Don,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
When what's the name kicked him out? Yeah, when what's the name kicked him out, I felt that was the right call. I mean, Eric Ten Hag made the right call. It's like, if we want to build something, you can't use somebody who everything has to be catered for. It's not going to work.
Yeah.
Unless that's what you want. If that's what you want,
it could work. It could work in tournament football, though. It could work in tournament.
That's working. Yep, you are 1%, 100%.
It could work in tournament.
It will.
But his days are done, Angel.
No, but if you're gonna make it like Quasi said, just you're gonna do this and this alone. Forget about it. I don't want you doing nothing else, and do that alone. It might work.
It might
But
work, yeah.
it
might
never
work.
will work for them because I'll tell you what, it
He's
will
still
never work
plentiful
for
as hell,
Portugal.
though. Like,
If when he plays for Portugal, they stop playing team football and the only thing they look for is him. He is, and it disrupts the camaraderie on the pitch with the team, and they suffer, they struggle every single time. It's not good. It don't work. Not no more. He needs to take a back seat, put his ego on ice, and sit the hell down.
Who's Portugal's second best player? Bernardo
Silva.
They got Bernardo Silva. They got Jota.
Jota.
They got that team is stacked.
That team's stacked, bro.
It's
That's what I'm
stacked.
saying. I'm trying to think. Like, how will Portugal? How does Portugal fix the situation? Like, who did they
All right.
build around?
So let me hold on. I'm gonna pull up the full squad for them, look, and just give you examples.
It had that young kid who played, I think, with Wolves. Very talented. Very.
Neto.
Neto is still there.
He's a 2-footed player.
Neto, yeah, Pedro Neto.
All right, so we can
Neto
start.
and a
So-
guy named Silva.
Yeah, so goalkeepers. They got Diego Costa, Rui Patricio, Jose Sa. Defenders, Antonio Silva, Ruben Diaz, Goncalo Ignacio, Nuno Mendes, Pepe, Nelson Semedo. That's defenders. Midfielders, João Cancelo, Diego Dalot, Bruno Fernandes, João Neves, Mateus Nunes, Ruben Neves, João Palhinha, Danilo Pereira, Vitinha. Forwards, João Felix, Francisco Cancelo, Goncalo Ramos, Diego Jota, Rafael Leao, Pedro Neto, Cristiano Ronaldo, Bernardo Silva.
Man, come
Tell me
on.
Cristiano Ronaldo and that team.
They got a squad though.
Yeah,
They got a squad.
that kid, João.
You don't need
João
Ronaldo.
Felix, and he's a tall player too.
They don't need. The thing is, the system is. They're trying to build a system so that Ronaldo.
They can make
will
two
be-
teams. Technically,
They could
speaking.
literally make it with 2 teams.
Yeah, technically speaking, they could build.
You know what I mean? The idea
No.
is just if you play
They're
as a team.
social media
go far.
teams. Social media.
It's ridiculous.
Ronaldo has a lot of political power.
He does.
He does. He's who's
No,
picking
but,
team.
but bring him on in the last 25 minutes where the man is.
He
clean.
doesn't want to do that. The last manager who did it because he knew he was leaving anyway, so he didn't
Yeah,
care.
the last manager did it and nowhere. He's not even there.
They kicked they exiled him from the country, man.
Shit.
Yeah, he's
Nah,
in
but-
Saudi Arabia right now.
No, but if they're winning, but that's the thing though. You have to take the risk because if you win, then what the hell does it matter?
This is why, as I come back and I say it again, the greatness of a player is measured when he knows that he has to pass the baton to someone else and take
Yes.
a lesser role and
That's
support it.
greatness right there. Yeah, that's greatness.
When you are
Yeah.
unable to do that, I will never consider you great because you only think of yourself.
Agreed.
And Maddie, this is the crazy thing. Even the greatest players knows that they have a lane they need to stick in. Everybody talk about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, if you go to watch the Michael Jordan thing again, everything is just focused on his personal greatness. No, the second team that he built, the last 3 championships. Dennis Rodman was the best of what position he was. I know Barnes doesn't like this, but Scottie Pippen was not a joke. And everybody in that team played the role. And the greatness of Michael Jordan, he knew. Like Rodman was like, I need a vacation. They were like, hey, give it to him. Because they know when he comes back, he's on point. But if you are all about just give me the ball, ISO, ISO, ISO. Look at what's that guy? Where's Neymar?
Isn't he injured?
He's
Yeah,
and
he was
done, I think. Yeah,
and he was supposed to be the next best.
he's gifted, man.
He's
Yeah.
very
No, the
good.
gift is there, but that's what Maddie's saying. That greatness, if you want to get to that upper echelon of Michael Jordan, the Tom Brady, the Messi's, and that, you have to know what you have to. Your mindset has to be different than you going to your sister's birthday party every year.
It's like that. It's like what's his name who plays for Madrid? The midfielder from Croatia.
Cruz,
Modric.
no Cruz, Modric.
Modric.
Madrid.
Modric.
That's
Madrid
another
is
one.
great. because
He's
Modric doesn't say, well, guess what? My name is Modric. I demand I have to start. He knew, guess what? There's going to be other players going to be now passing the mantle to, but he can still contribute in a positive way to help the team.
He's a baller.
So this is why I tell people, like, people don't like it when I say what I say, but I tell people, my grandmother always told me, you don't have to put water in your mouth to spit.
That's a bar, Matty. Damn.
That's a bar.
Love the analogies. That's a bar right there, bro.
That's a
Like
bar.
that.
Yeah.
That's a bar. Maddie,
That's a bar.
please.
But that's the thing, though. I mean, I understand. I don't really trip about his ego, because that ego is what drives them to be great, right? I don't.
Yeah.
But then there's also some part where you have to be realistic. Even Messi,
Common sense.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. It doesn't matter. Even if you're great, you will. This is why sometimes people hate on LeBron, and I understand it. But at the same time, I like where he positioned himself to win. Right? He tried to stack the deck in his favor. He tried to guess the manager that will play the system that fits him. He gets the right players. No, but look at what he did at Cleveland when he came back from Miami.
Kyrie Irving won him that championship.
He sacrificed.
But guess what? Exactly. He purposely went there. He went back for a reason.
What LeBron did it. What he does in every team is destroy their future.
It's true.
Destroyed their future. No future draft picks. Look at the Lakers now. Look, their future capital is done in every team that he's gone.
But at the time, do they win though, or do they challenge or whatever?
No, you're right. No, you're right.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you're right.
If Ronaldo wants to win, he needs to understand his limitation at this age where he's at, and say, okay, what can I do to help this team win? Because at the end of the day, if they win, you get a second Euro.
But let me be real though. He ain't gonna win. He won a Euro, but he wasn't even on the pitch when he won a Euro.
And they play better when he was off the pitch. I'm just saying.
He had no impact on that game whatsoever. Zero. I just shameless with it. I'm sorry. There comes a time when you gotta know when to hang it up, and you need to just stop.
But that defines that's what Matty said, right? That defines greatness. That's when you know you're great, when you sit there and you self-reflect as a man or as whatever you identify yourself and be like, you know what, it's time for me to step down. It's time for me to pass the torch.
Yep.
So well, not even that, Angel. Does this kick me, and I doesn't engage in it because I does be like, the only person who could make a fool is a fool himself.
Another bar. God damn.
When people talk about like great coaches and stuff, right? And oh yeah, this coach is great and stuff. Do they know that a coach greatness is defined by the people like his successors, like people he coached and who are now coaches and winning? Because it's like people tend to say, like, for instance, you all may know a bit about American football. I don't follow it much since after the Kaepernick stuff, but everybody that say Bill Belichick is the greatest coach ever. But he's not, because none of the coaches that he had under him when they became head coaches were winners. They all flunked bad, right? Great coaches, Buddy Ryan, Bill Walsh, because they all have coaches from under them who went into that position and became winners. And that's how you define a goddamn school.
So you're talking about the winning culture. That's what you're talking about, Matty? Like the culture,
it's like how last week or week before when they was talking about world class and stuff, and that shit is thrown around literally now. Like, you know how they say in America, everybody gets a medal. You get a medal. You get a medal. You get a medal.
Second place is a reward here.
Yep, participation trophy.
Yeah, not in my house. No.
Because some people tend to say, oh, well, world class defines the highest pinnacle of a game. But I say, no, world class means that you could go in any team in the world and play and be
Mhm.
great.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mhm.
then when you try to tell people this, then they want to become scholars and professors, and
Statisticians.
I don't have the time to argue with people who are self-proclaimed. I just tell people, you be the professor, I'll be the non-working clock. But the non-working clock is guaranteed to tell the time correctly twice a day.
Damn, he's cooking today, man. Jesus Christ.
You
He got
hearing the
bars today.
Yeah, he
He
got.
Well,
got bars.
What?
But Barnes, take that Bodhi's comment there. So this is the part where a lot of times people don't understand that for you to be great, your greatness and your talent has to be equal. Otherwise, you get players like Neymar, you get players like Balotelli, you get players like Pogba. Great talent, like maximum, like work, people who we were supposed to call the GOATs. But their character and their talent did not match. That's why Neymar has never reached the level of what Messi did, even though his talent shows you that he's supposed to be there. Balotelli, talent at 16 or 17 years old, this kid was
Balotelli,
doing things that people were like, who is this? But his character did not allow him. At the end, he was begging club to play for Liverpool. So young people out there, you may have the talent all you want, but if your character and the talents are not equal, trust me, you're not going anywhere.
It's called a flame out.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you make a valid point there. Very good point. Very, very good point there, Brody. Big up, Brody. As our Bajan brother.
Okay.
So I have a quick question. When I hear you say you was going to be streaming the Reggae Boys and them, are they in the Copa America?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Okay. So this is why, as I said, I just get peeved off with shit. Canada and America are in the Copa America and they could get a game on home soil. Why Jamaica can't get the same damn thing?
Because the host country is America.
Yeah.
It is South America.
No. The host country. So all the games playing in America, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
No,
So
I
then,
think wait,
so
is
then
it,
it can,
is it?
so then it can be Copa America.
Well, already Copa America, for some reason, the South American teams felt like it was much better to play in the US. So I think this is the second or third time they're doing it here.
Ever. Yeah, ever. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like for some reason it makes sense because they could get the viewership, they could get the fans. Like it doesn't matter where that's why, because and yeah, it may be unfair because US and Mexico are technically guests into this tournament. Because they are
no, but again, as I said, I disagree. Because you want to know why I disagree? Because now, say, like you are a Jamaican fan or whatever, right? It's harder for you to get a goddamn visitor visa to go to that football match than any damn
That's
thing.
always the problem. Yeah, that's true. That's always the problem.
So
study it this way, right? They still can get the whole sort of people, a lot of people in the Jamaica game in the States.
Oh yeah.
And the stadiums will more capacity. Plus, you gotta remember, FIFA in general are very, very specific when it comes to the quality of the pitch that you have to host a tournament at this type of caliber, right? You cannot play on artificial turf. Period. Not allowed. Not allowed in FIFA's eyes. So there's a lot of stadiums in the US. A lot of these stadiums that are playing in the US are NFL stadiums. They have to change up the pitch.
Yeah,
I know that, but what I'm saying too, a lot of the Caribbean countries, especially the more established ones, they actually have grass turf. I mean, natural grounds on some of their stadiums, because it's not like every stadium is catered in like one specific way. So as I said, like this is why, as I said, I have a problem with FIFA, because as I said, they went and they expand the World Cup now to how many goddamn teams, but they still didn't. you still didn't make no allowances for some of these smaller countries to qualify.
It's funding too, Maddie. I think there's a lot of infrastructure issues.
Yeah,
In
infrastructure
some of
issues.
these countries, in some of these countries is the issue. But then there's it goes with the corruption.
Exactly,
stuff.
because when they want something to suit whoever could pull their balls, they do it. Because as I said, FIFA in winter never happened, but it was pulled off to great effect, right? So as I said, every league that have to make allowances for their players to leave, to go, and all that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah.
In the winter and shit, right? So as I said, this is as I say, I ain't got no time for these clowns and them there, because they're talking about, oh well, yep, just now for youth football they're going to no headers would be allowed and shit, like, so pansy pansy.
You're gonna be actually very surprised on how many Jamaican people are gonna be in that stadium.
Yeah.
No,
right.
I know
They're in
that.
the East Coast, right?
No, I know
It
that.
depends on when they're playing, though.
I know that. What
Playing at
I'm
9
saying
o'clock.
is, you limit a certain sector of the supporters who will want to actually go and see their team play, and they get hit with these restrictions.
Yeah, the part that I agree with Maddie is the visa part. For certain pigmentation of your skin, it's very hard to get to here.
These states?
That part,
that's a problem.
For South America, for the whole entire South America have the same issue too.
Yeah, so it's they that part I agree, but then at the same time they realize that U.S. is a melting pot. If you have a 50,000 stadium, they will fill it up with 20,000 Jamaicans, 20,000 Peruvians, and then of course the Mexicans are everywhere, right? So that's how they calculate it in business terms and say, you know what, it makes sense to play here, and then the infrastructure is better. You're not gonna get too many violence. You know what I mean? Especially if you have, let's say you have Brazil versus Argentina. The World Cup qualified, they almost canceled that game because there was a fight in the stand.
Yeah. That's the other part.
So that's the other part. They're looking at it like it makes sense to play in the U.S. The infrastructure.
Hell no, because when some of these teams win championships, the amount of damage and millions of dollars they cause in their celebration parade.
Well, also, what we're not talking about is just, it's pretty much a test for the World Cup.
True.
It's a test. It's to see how it's going to play out, because the World Cup is being hosted by the United States, Canada, and
Mexico.
So
So automatically, two countries that play in the CONCACAF gets a free pass.
Three
actually.
All three of them.
Well, right.
All three of them.
So three of them get a free pass, and you still limit. You still go with the same limitations like if they were playing to qualify. Makes no sense to me.
Well, I think the next World Cup they increase it to 60. Is it 64 now?
It does nothing. It's not going to include a lot of these smaller countries. I'm sorry to say it won't happen.
I agree.
No. Campbell, CONCACAF got a few more spots because of this.
A few more playoff spots.
Yeah,
Africa has double.
Right, playoff spots. As far as I'm concerned, you're still telling me I got to fight to get there. Whereas you increase, all right. Think about it. How many islands are in the Caribbean?
Listen, the only two Caribbean islands that can actually have a shot to get any World Cup is Jamaica and Trinidad. Do be honest. All the other ones is dog doo-doo.
Listen, I've seen stranger things happen.
Look, it's only Trinidad or Jamaica, bro. That is it.
Yeah, but as I said, this is the thing where I always tell people, never discount the smallest of people, because even if they may not win their group or something, it's surprisingly that they may even draw with some teams, And as I said, it's like they're so talking about they want to spread global football, which makes no sense because football been global from the beginning of time.
Mhm.
It's only pushed to certain
Certain
echelons
people.
of community, because even when the World Cup and stuff happen, how many of the seats is actually given to supporters? Most of it is the sponsors and everybody else.
100%. So the World Cup,
true.
how it works, way it works is that you gotta go on your list, and then there's a lottery. There's a letter lottery, so it's lucky to draw if you get into the lottery to actually get access to tickets. So for World Cup 2026, if you put your name on the FIFA website in the lottery to get a chance to
You
get
can't even buy a ticket.
you can't even get hands. You gotta go to the scalper in which you can pay through. You know what to get
Mhm.
into the game. You can pay through the armhole, right? So the smart, but a lot of it, and Matty, you're right. It goes to sponsorship. It goes to the sponsors.
People who don't care about football until they actually, oh yeah, we're going to be seen on TV on the final of the greatest game on the face of the earth. So you know what? Yeah. Something like almost half of a stadium goes to sponsors and corporate and stuff. That's ridiculous. Then it's no longer the people's sport anymore.
Yeah.
It's
Same
always
thing
like
with the
that.
Champions League. Same thing with the
It's
Champions
the
League.
same thing with the NBA All-Star game. You can't get tickets like that for NBA All-Star game.
Mhm.
More than 3/4 of that stadium is all sponsorship, and sponsor give it away.
Yeah. Same thing with Champions League too.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's tough. I mean,
It's very sad, but it's tough.
Yeah.
And then the thing about it now, you're talking about now, you're increasing sort of stuff, right? But yet then I always hear these so-called people talking about, well, they get paid X amount of money. Now you're getting extra games that you're going to have to be playing in, especially in the group stage, like you're playing, what, 6 or how many different teams and stuff.
No, it's gonna be the same. At first they try to do 3, but now it's gonna stay as 4. But it's gonna be more groups. So what they did with, so I know with Africa, they gave us four more plus 1 playoff spot. So you could probably see an African team, a country, playoff with a Jamaican, with a one of those what's that, Caribbean.
No. I'm not talking about the playoff spots. I'm talking about like when the actual teams.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same, but it's gonna
they're saying that you're not going to play the same team twice.
No, you're not going to play the same teams. It's going to be the group, three, guaranteed 3 group stages. Every country is guaranteed 3 groups, 3 group games. Yeah. And then after that, instead of round 18th, it's going to be round 32. So the knockout stage has expanded.
Yes.
Listen, I'm not holding my breath just now. You're going to see goddamn football have playoff spots and shit, and that's when I'm going to done watching football.
I'll never stop watching football, Matty.
Yeah. Listen, as a player, if I played 32 goddamn games or 40 games and I won most of my 40 games, there is no way you are telling me that a team that won half of their games now have to play me in a playoff to go towards the championship. Keep that in basketball, hockey, and all that other nonsense. I don't want to hear nothing about no playoffs in football. I'm sorry, that's ridiculous. Can you imagine now that in America, the NASCAR and Indy now have playoff or race-offs? Like,
NASCAR, they will not allow it.
But then they want all of this. But then when the players demand more money, then it have these uneducated people talking about, they done on so much money and all that sort of stuff. As I said, people fail to understand. A footballer, a regular football, not irregular, the average footballer football career could end at 35, 36.
Yeah.
There's usually
and that's if they're lucky. We're not even talking about the guys and them who playing for more peanuts under the league. Right? And you want to complain about paying these guys and them and talking about this, that, the other. It's like, a lot of people,
But
as I said, social media has driven football to an extreme where it makes no sense, because everybody tend to be like, oh, well, he want X amount of money and he want X amount of money. A lot of people fail to realize, guess what? How much money of that is what the agent collecting?
Yeah.
yeah,
Why did they have a go at the agents?
I mean, FIFA tried to change that and they didn't work. They were trying to get the agent to have a specific fee instead of having that free open market percentage that they're getting right now. But when they have bigger tournament, bigger pool of teams or countries coming in, that means more money because they would charge the the advertisers more money because you get more games. Now the problem is when FIFA usually allocate the money accordingly with the agreement to all the federations, right? Sometimes it's the federation. Allegedly, yeah.
I ain't seen no allegedly. FIFA is a goddamn streetwalker selling to the highest bidder.
Yes. So, but then when the money goes into these federations, they don't pay their players as they just do.
Yeah.
Now, FIFA needs to investigate that, but they usually don't.
Because just like you said, investigate a thief.
That's what I'm saying. Living in a glass house, you don't throw stones. So they should make sure that the players are adequately paid. The money is going to the infrastructure of the country's sports rather than a few people at the federation, ciphering it out. That's why a lot of times the African countries, I think it was the Brazil 2014, there was embarrassment of Cameroon, Nigeria. Nigeria was stuck at Miami airport. They said, we're not going unless you give us our money. Ghana and Brazil, they had to ship the money to them because the players said, we're not going to play. That is an embarrassment, but at the same time, they need to get paid.
You want to see what happened with the guy that was running CONCACAF, the Trinidadian?
That whole documentary was crazy.
That was nuts, bro. They might even sell out his own sons.
Mm-hmm.
And if I remember correctly, he bought a mansion. He had a yacht.
Jack Warner.
Yeah, Jack Warner.
Yeah.
But it's the funniest thing about that with Jack Warner.
What?
Jack Warner did what they did. He just went about it in a don't care manner, as in like, I'm going to go do this and I'm going to go and do that. But there is a documentary. You can look it up. I think you can also find it on YouTube with Jack Warner and the United States government, because what it did too in that documentary, it highlighted where at a particular time, and that's where Jack Warner literally went kind of like rogue also with the qualifications. And I'm not going to lie, if you saw what that referee did to Trinidad, the guy literally take out the man in the penalty box.
Yeah, I remember that.
And that referee just looked the other way.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I was like, well, guess what? After that, I was like, you know what? You go, Jack Warner. Although you're wrong, guess what? Yes, you stuck the finger up in the air at them and said, guess what? Come try to catch me. Because right now, the United States government would like to, what did it call? Extradite him from wherever he is, and they still can't do it.
Yeah, they're trying to get him from I don't even know where he is now. I think he's still in Trinidad, to be honest.
So which is as I said, it's kind of like ironic, So that's why, as I said, I don't lay much into the FIFA because, as I said, it's a bunch of bandits up inside it there.
Yeah,
bunch of bandits, and they change the rules and stuff for some people. And if you're small, then they want to crucify you for it. So, as I said, like, hey, to each his own. I ain't mad at him. He getting money, shit. Have a lot of them right now getting money and they ain't getting not one lick of goddamn anybody looking at them or asking any questions. So hey,
Do you think if VAR was implemented years ago, let's say 20 years ago, a lot of people's legacies would be different, I think. If VAR was implemented 20 years ago.
no, you know what? No, you know what, Angel? Not
Some.
English VAR. You
No,
see
but the
the
good,
VAR
like
they're
good,
using in Europe?
yeah,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
yeah. I think like a lot of legacies.
It literally takes them maybe 30 seconds or less to review a play and the game keep going on.
But I think
But yeah, VAR would have literally changed some people's legacies, yes.
yeah, like a lot of offside goals, a lot of
Maradona scoring the header with his hand against England.
That was just Germany, isn't it?
No, it was against
England.
England.
It was England.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't the final, but it was I think like the
Quarterfinal?
semi-final game or something like that.
Yeah.
of God. Yeah.
They still haven't forgiven him yet.
Oh, really? After all these years, Jesus.
Man,
Christ.
if you want to make an English person mad, bring Maradona, hand of God.
But
So what you're saying, Quasi, is that that triggers them.
yeah,
Man,
it's a trigger point.
it's a trigger point, man.
But another thing that I was like listening
that.
to and I found quite amazing was Gareth Southgate has been the manager for 8 years.
8 years. Damn, that's a long time. 8 years.
Has not brought home not even
Wait, he has been there for 8 years?
8 years.
No.
And he has not been fired. You know somebody handing somebody pants. I'm
He
sorry.
was in.
Wait, what year are we in?
He was the manager of 2020. 2020. No.
8 years.
This is
Yeah.
his
2016?
bro. This is his fourth. If I'm not mistaken, this is his fourth international tournament, bro.
Yeah, he did 2 World Cups.
And this is his second Euros.
No. No, this is going to be his second World Cup. Or
Nah,
No, he already
bro.
done 2. He did
He's
Russia.
already done 2 already.
He did Russia, and then he did Qatar.
oh snap! Yeah.
Damn.
And he's done. And he
Thank
did
you,
the
thank you
Euro.
for showing my age, buddy.
What? So it's more than 8 years, no?
Nah, it's 8 years.
It's
He
8
did the
years.
Euros.
No,
He
because
did
every
the
World
Euros.
isn't the World Cup every 4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so
And he did
um,
the
World
Euros.
Cups already.
2 World Cups, and this is his second Euros.
because he came in halfway through the
Exactly.
Oh, halfway. Oh.
yeah.
8 years.
Because from 2016, Jesus.
Now, but the way he people forget the way he got that job though.
Yeah,
but-
what's the name? Who got fired? Uncle Roy, right?
No,
Uh,
wasn't it
Allardyce.
Sam? It was
Yeah,
Sam Billy Allardyce.
Wasn't he?
Allardyce, no, Roy got it after Allardyce. Allardyce stayed there for 1 game.
Yeah, but
He's
he
the
got
only
fired,
manager who's
right?
100%. Yeah. He's the only manager with 100% record.
8 years.
No
That's
trophy.
that's the levels.
I didn't even think about it because I'm looking at it through tournaments.
8 years. Never
Because,
brought
yeah.
home nothing.
He started with them with the when they were going to 20 the Russian World Cup.
He Russian
18.
World Cup, and then he
18.
lost in the finals to Italy in the first Euros
Yep.
in England.
And then
Then he went to
quarterfinals.
Qatar. Then he went to Qatar, and
Mhm.
now he in the Euros
Wait,
again.
where did he place in Qatar?
Quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals.
He lost to France.
Well.
If that was,
Anyone can lose to France. So
if that was a non-English manager, he would have been
Oh, he'd be
gone
gone.
after 3 years.
Yep. They would have pushed him out after the first World Cup. Yeah, you know it.
The man's been absolute rubbish.
But this is the thing, though. What is wrong? Because look at the managers England has had. Okay, Uncle Roy, they had Ericsson. I think he's been like one of the like when you look at Ericsson, it'd be like England, right? He's synonymous for England. They have Capello, who is a great manager.
Big up, Jacob.
You know, big up Jacob.
Make up.
They had Capello,
Yeah.
and still can't win.
but a lot of players complained about Capello though, no?
But
And,
that's because he's strict. Capello is a no nonsense. He's a professor. You listen to me and you don't get it. And people didn't like that.
and here's the next funny thing. As I said, I came across Bayern. I think it's either Holland or Netherlands who had one of like the greatest squads to ever come through playing football. All the rest of them have brought home either the Euros or the World Cup. The English
Yeah.
generation of these superb players
Mhm.
have brought home nothing. Spain, France, Germany.
You know, Spain won 3 tournaments back to back, and those people were in the dump. They won the Euro with Aragon. Was it Aragon or whatever his name was? And then he took over, won the World Cup, and then came back and won the Euro.
So this is why, as I said, when I hear some of these so-called past football players on Sky and ESPN giving them out liberty like the Statue of Liberty,
They talk like they won so much trophies in the national.
it's like you're quick to talk, but
But
you'll want to interview and talk with South.
none of the English pundits won anything international.
No.
Nope,
NONE.
nobody.
Time to keep their mouth shut, man. At this point.
As long as they played in the Prem, they could talk.
Did you guys hear the thing? I like this thing about how enlightening and how good it was to hear Seth Fabregas talk as a pundit and compared to
Yeah, they say he's
No,
a deep talk. He's a deep thinker, man.
yeah, like they were like, yo, we need to hear more of this, like 'cause,
Yeah.
like, I think he was with Rio and Micah Richards, and they're like,
Yeah,
like it's time to change like the punditry because like everyone was like in tune with what how he was breaking down like game and stuff.
But not only
No,
that, he gives a fair and honest opinion.
opinion. Yeah,
This is why when I tell you all, when I watch the Prem League across here, I do not watch it on any US channel. I go to beIN or anything foreign, so I just don't have to hear them people and them speak.
Yeah,
Because
luckily I don't have to hear them either because
they are total waste of time.
hmm I mean, have you guys seen the clip of Alexis Lalas talking and Sturridge wanted to pluck his eye out?
Well, which one was that one?
Recently, when England, I think it was England played Denmark, Lalas and Sturridge, and I think one other person. And Sturridge was losing.
Anything Alexi Lalas says is on the same level when you go into a high-priced hotel and they got the guy standing up outside the door with the handkerchief to wipe your hand when you come out of the damn bathroom.
He get all these gigs, and the funny thing is, these high-profile matches are
He
not
wasn't
on
even
the
that
same
great of a
channel.
player though.
Lalas was
Average, though.
Nah,
he was very average at best.
that's had a goatee.
Lalas was-
That was red hair goatee that everybody was like, "Oh, he's cool." That was it.
Yeah.
Lalas is like that kid from Pennsylvania now who is the captain of the American team. You heard so much about him. Yada, 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 yada. And then when you see it, nada, 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 nada.
I was laughing because like there was a friendly Colombia versus USA, and the punditry was like, "Oh, this is a great USA team. We're gonna go far." We smacked them 5-1. Oh, it was beautiful. Beautiful.
The only time they go far is if they go down, pay off the refs, and then because they have that ability.
Beautiful.
No, you're
Man was
laughing.
rapping the US hard as stroke.
Listen,
Oh,
I tell people, I say one of the reasons why I do not care for the US team, and I'm not talking what I hear people say, it's a fact. When the US go to all these South American countries, they have water breaks and stuff and play. The weather too hot. Do you know when the
Mr. America's coming on
Mexican
to defend the United States.
No, not the Mexican. I can't remember the team, but they played in the Minnesota football stadium. 4 of their players got frostbite. And they were never given a break from the coldness or anything like that.
But you know what I think too, because I think like if we put like we're looking at it logically. Like the United States have the tools to be one of like a footballing giant if they do things right. And I think talent wise,
import players, buy them from the country, offer them a passport.
Yeah, you can do that too.
No, that's what they do.
But I think athletically speaking, I think when you look at an American athlete, like we're kind of like second to none type thing, like athletically speaking, genetically.
Yeah, but athletically speaking, got nothing to do with football.
That's true too. But I mean,
because the thing that irritates me is when they do the comparison. Well, if this guy who play NFL football was to play football, how great he is. Imagine LeBron James as a footballer. Like, really?
Yeah. But obviously, you got to teach them from young, obviously. But I mean, they have the tools.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why American sports actually is declining. Even Ibrahimovic said it. It's too damn expensive at the youth level.
Oh hell yeah! I can tell you.
Oh my god! And they're wondering why they got so much European basketball players coming from overseas.
Do you not realize like how much I pay for my son to be in an away team? Jesus Christ!
Man.
I have a friend whose son does hockey.
That's an expensive sport.
That's an expensive sport.
Yes,
the money he told me for that kid. Listen, I would have been calling up Martha Stewart and them and asking them about give me an inside tip for some child labor factories and stuff because hell no. Hell no.
It's expensive.
Too expensive. And that's why it's gonna catch up. They have all these big infrastructures. I mean, they do have them, like complexes of all kinds of sport.
Oh,
but
yeah.
you have to pay.
You
have to pay. It's so annoying. And I'm surprised that even the NBA has not subsidizing towards down to the youth sport because they let all these brands take over the sports.
Yeah.
So now, unless your kid is super lucky where they played it in a school, in a high school somewhere or in a college somewhere, you're not getting seen because you are not in the AAU.
AAU is the big one in the States, and that is a cash cow, bro. If your kid's playing AAU, man, you're sinking money. You're sinking money.
And those are not cheap. Those are not cheap.
And then you got to travel all over the country.
All
AAU games at your expense as the parent.
You know, and if you were to stop, you are possibly, if you don't have the money. I have a brethren here where his son is very good. Is in basketball, but he can't go everywhere because he can't afford it. He can't go everywhere because he can't afford it, and it's like, wow. And then in the future, you'll be like, did you shorted your child because you didn't give him all they needed?
Yeah.
Somebody's thing is real noisy in the background.
But then again, it also had this thing that I was reading where, with these kids and them who are like these great athletes, and they would either get like a sponsor, the I forget what it is called,
NIL.
like, and the backers for those schools and stuff.
Yeah.
And the amount of stuff now that is coming out where that they promise these kids money and stuff, and then when they get to
under the
school,
books. Yeah. Under the books.
Yeah.
and then when they get to the school, they pull out of the deal, all kind of stuff like. So I was just like,
No, the sports in America is a big business, especially in the college level.
Mhm.
In the college level, now they are allowed to pay the players, but it was not fair. Can you imagine you, Maddie, being a superstar and you are hungry and nobody can feed you?
But remember, too, you look at the WNBA for women.
Yeah.
The women's make more money in college than they're doing in the league.
Yeah, the league, yeah.
Yeah.
The NIL, if you are good nowadays, sponsors can benefit you. Those needs to be filtered into the grassroots. Make it sports free. Let these NBA. Have you heard the new contract they're about to sign?
Yeah, crazy.
I don't really follow it, so I can't.
I'm telling you, if the EPL hit that level, it's over for everybody.
Listen, speaking of WNBA, what are y'all guys' opinion about how these girls treating Caitlin Clark?
I think some of it is a little bit of too much media over sensationalizing. And some of it is just they are haters. They are haters everywhere, right? So the media sees that, and the media is playing on that.
Views,
what
man.
they don't understand.
There you go.
Yeah, but the part that they also don't get, the players that is whether she's good or not, she's bringing eyes to sport. So the best thing you can do is use her and make as much money as you could possibly make. Because
Agreed.
if she gets injured and she stopped playing, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Since she's coming to
Back
the
to
league,
the
they
commercial
don't fly
airline.
privately. They don't fly privately now since she's come into the league.
Exactly. So if
Before
she
they
gets
had
injured,
to get regular planes.
yep. If she gets injured and all those eyes will be like, well, if she's gone, then we're not going to watch anymore. Now you are back to commercial airline again.
Yeah, exactly.
So
12 man,
that's
what are you
how I
doing,
see
bro?
it.
He muted himself for a moment.
Is it loud? It's too loud.
Yes. What are you doing?
Flying or
Driving?
what? Are you in your Jeep?
No, your voice is good, but whatever happens in the
Background.
background, it's coming over.
Are you in a jet
Okay.
plane?
Yeah, I am. I'm coming out. I'm coming back from AC Milan where Alexi Lawless played. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back in my crib in like a few minutes. I'll call in again.
All
All
right.
right.
Okay, so I'm back up. Yeah.
I mean, that's the only thing that I think about the WNBA. It's just, yes, they are haters, and the media is feeding into the haters, and it's becoming overblown sensation. But at the same time, the women are not looking at it through as a lens of a business. Say, okay, yeah, she might not be, she's not as good as we are. She's a freshman or she's a rookie, blah blah blah. But she's bringing eyes to this. So whatever we're gonna do to make sure that we keep those eyes on us, we have to do it. And it has to reflect positively. And this is the power I don't get. If I wish I could go on TV and say this, they need to. Okay, wrestling has figured it out. Back in the day when I was watching wrestling, you'd be lucky to watch two women wrestle. Right now, they take half of the viewership of both when there's a show. There's half a women's show, and then there's half men at the same time, which gets a lot of money. So all of them are getting played. So I can't figure out why NBA is not looking at WWE, because the WNBA is subsidized by the NBA. Why they're not looking at WWE and say, how did you guys do it?
Mm-hmm.
Their outfits. I'm saying that's just simple.
I mean, people have said it. I watch arena football. Shit. Them women are no joke. They could tackle me anytime they want. That's what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, the hatred is uncalled for, to be honest with you. There's basketball players, but then you see some blatant
foul. We're like, come on.
fouls and overly aggressive ones, and you're like,
Mhm.
I'm like, this doesn't look good for you guys. This doesn't look good for the league. You guys need to take a step back and just embrace what's going on.
Right.
And y'all always talk about the women power, right? Support each other.
How many times have you seen Serena Williams at the WNBA game?
Right?
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy.
It's as simple as that. When they figure it out, hopefully it won't be too late.
Well, that's the thing that is like so funny about it, because ever so often you hear them talking about the this and the that with the NBA versus the WNBA and stuff. But then when people bring up stuff like what Kwasi said, like, well, okay, how many women go out to watch women play basketball? Or how many? And as I said, a lot of people are afraid to address this equal rights stuff nonsense, right?
The real stuff.
And the truth of the matter is, there is no way you can tell me. And as I said, sometimes, okay, you're good at your stuff, as Kwasi say, build your stuff. But don't become entitled, because, as I said, like, when you are saying, well, you want the same money, whether you are at the top of the game and you want to compare yourself to LeBron James and stuff, like, really?
Yeah, that part, they lost a lot of people.
Think about, guess what? Let me get to that level and then have that conversation. This isn't like Hollywood where it's acting and all that sort of stuff. Right? I read at one point in time, for them to fill out WNBA games, tickets were given to schools and to charity groups and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Right? So how the heck you want to have $80 million deal, but your game is not bringing that in?
Yeah.
And what's the name? This year they're gonna lose 50 million. Oh yeah, she was bad.
You know, so this is what I tell people. I say it's just like so many different things now in sports where it's coming down now to the part, you get a medal, 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 you pouting, you get a medal.
Yeah.
But see, this is the power. But you know, the funny thing, this is another power I don't think they also understand. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Now, when your sports become elevated, how are you going to deal with the sensationalism and the criticism that's going to come on? You guys see how LeBron gets criticized. You see how Messi gets criticized. Ronaldo, which is constant with this 24/7 news cycle plus social media. Now, are you going to tell people how they should support the team? Oh, you can't talk to me like, no. I mean, it's not easy as people think, oh, just come and watch. No, when I come and watch you and I'm supporting you, trust me, I'm supporting you all the way in. So that means you better make sure that I'm satisfied. Just like you go in and watch a comedian. I'm paying this much money, you better make me laugh.
Yeah.
Forget that. It comes down basically, if I go into the damn grocery store and you want me to pay X amount of money for this stuff, that should better be on that level, or else guess what? I'm coming back in for a refund.
Yep.
I'm going on your page on social media and I'm putting you on blast.
Yep.
You know,
that's the thing.
So
they need to build it.
So this thing with this all these expectations and stuff, it's literally just leaving a bad taste in the sport, and then it's also weakening the sport, for lack of better words.
Yeah.
That's a part where people don't understand that sports, if you at any time the fans start to realize that it's being cheaper, they will stop supporting. They will move on to the next thing. Go to the local. I ain't supporting someone that's missing me out. Oh my goodness.
Honestly, you're a braver man than me because I don't want the heat. But then again, I can't really say anything because I don't really watch basketball. So that saves me a lot of trouble.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like I know that's funny. I'm not, but then imagine somebody who's invested in that and they see that, and especially somebody who has a few cervezas in their system.
They can be
What do you
vexed.
think? Exactly. What do you think? How they're gonna react? They're gonna be like, they might have to be kicked out the arena.
Yeah.
No, you're right, because as I tell people, the price you pay when you go to a sporting event
It don't be cheap.
is
No,
like
it's
if
not.
you're planning for your engagement wedding.
Man, these days you have to what they call it, financing.
A slice of pizza, $12.
A beer in the Scotiabank Arena where the Raptors is playing. Warm beer is $18.
Then they give you like 4 pieces of fries.
Yeah.
I see in the Red Sox Stadium a glass of goddamn soft drink was $7 goddamn. A bottle of water was $6.
Yep.
How much is a foot long? Hot dog.
Listen, Barnes, honestly speaking, I've been in those places, and it's not most of the times at like a sporting event, but even like if we dare with the sporting stuff, we get stuff free.
Oh, that's
Because
Yeah.
I was not spending my money for what? And it ain't even tasting all that good.
Man.
Like
You
Domino's,
don't
a chain pizza store pizza still tasting better than that slice of pizza for $12. Yeah, get the hell
Yeah,
out.
they give it the small sizes for a large price.
Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah, I
that's
mean they have to do a lot better with what they're doing for the fans when they pay all that money to go into a game.
Yeah.
Imagine if you have 3 kids and you decide to take them to a ball game.
You better eat before you go to the game.
No, you're not eating it. No, but that's what I was about to say. That you don't eat at the games, bro.
Yeah, you gotta eat before you go to the game, and then you tell
Yeah.
them straight, you go in the game and sit down. You ain't getting nothing. Don't ask me
Nothing.
for popcorn. Nothing. So
After the game, we will go to the buffet and take out.
Yeah, you think when that child won that bag of popcorn, he who gonna tell him, yeah, okay. He start kicking up a fuss and you can't scold him because everybody watching at your child.
yeah, well, Caribbean parents, he ain't kicking up a fuss to begin with.
Well, you
That's
know
a
most,
fact.
yeah, but Adrian, you know most of them ain't got that type of household, that sort of stuff. Most of them, if they say they want this, guess what? You either give it to them or they kick up. They kick up. So, as I said, like the first time I walked in to a stadium and I saw the prices of that stuff, I was like, and how much they want for the ticket? I was like, so again, so like going to a WNBA game and they demanding so much which they're entitled to, but they're not delivering on a product.
Yeah.
And you expect to get what? And then, like Quasi say, what happens now when your game gets bigger? Now you're getting even more criticized and people hurling insults at you. Oh, you look like a this and a that. What
How you gonna handle that pressure? Right? Exactly.
What's gonna happen?
People smash that like buttons. There's 121 of you in here. We got 27 likes. Get us to 50 likes, please.
Come on,
Appreciate it.
people, smash that like button.
The algorithm.
Let's get the algorithm up.
It is good. It's good. It helps the channel out. Appreciate it.
I have a question for y'all.
Yeah.
Because I was watching a YouTuber. I ain't calling his name. He's pretty good. I'll give him that. But one of the things that I have to give him respect for was he spoke on a next YouTuber who is not even a Liverpool supporter, but their analysts and analysis and talking about certain players, if they was done this, that, and the other, put some red channels to be like questioning, like, what are you really here for likes and subscribes and stuff. So which YouTuber that you may not be a fan of their team and stuff, but you can give them credit for being where they actually could also talk about their team, but they could also look at your team and give positive analysis and stuff versus, like how some people, they will just come and try to like dog down your channel or whatever. Which YouTube have you seen like is not a LFC person, but they generally have a bit more credibility because they can look at, say, whether it's Liverpool or whoever and say, well, hey, this team and this player on this team is, actually a good player and this, that, the other, and that sort of stuff. Like, what person that outside of a LFC family channel would you all say that you all will even pay attention to?
For me, there's a few of them, to be honest with you. Sarcasm City TV, big up Flawless. Very, very good with that. Big up the United Spurs of America. Jacob, his channel is very good with that as well. I mean, there's banter in the channels because they're rivals, but
yeah,
they're very honest with their analogies and they're not over the top with it when it comes to other players. They have no problems giving props to a player on an opposing team. They're very, very good with that. I mean, those two channels specifically off the top of my head. Troops TV, big up to my boy Troops. Troops is the same way. Troops is very real with it. AFTV is just, they got a bunch of shameless guys on there, so I don't even have no props. That's the truth. They don't need no props from me. We just a small fry computer. They're a big conglomerate, so I ain't even gonna bother with that one. Expressions, Expressions is another one that very
he cracks me up.
I just like I like how he brings forth his content. He makes me laugh bad all the time.
Expression is a classic.
He is he got the gift of the gab, as I call it.
Yes, he does.
He's very quick with it. He's very witty. But I like him. I like his content a lot. But yeah, those guys give good, proper analogies, to be honest. Never a foul, too. Same way. Cass and Daps. Those are my two brothers there. Then they're the same way. So those are the ones that I mainly keep my eye on and I watch.
Oh, okay.
I like what's the name? Contra Cam. Contra Cam is usually very fair. Manchester United fan, but he's fair. His partners are also real good. Faid, is it Faid? Fuad? And the Nigerian brethren, I forgot his name. They do they do a show on AFTV or Don Robbie show. They're usually fair when they do their EPL analysis. Those ones I usually listen to.
Football Terrace too is good. Terry.
Terry. I get Terry's point. I've found a way to understand what Terry's doing. Terry is how do they call it? The guy in the background who he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing. So I figure a way to figure him out. So I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing. But sometimes I think he manipulates the situation.
Oh, 100%.
You know what I mean? He manipulates the situation. But these days I've seen the way his growth. And I'm going to be honest, during the pandemic, he was one of the people that I was watching. Right? I think, people like them, they don't, and the Coppish boys too. They don't know how much they saved a lot of people because it was rough times during those days. But
yeah, during the pandemic, I mean, I started watching Hoppish like
yeah, that's
hard,
what I
hard.
started watching them when they were a football banter show.
See, I didn't even watch them when it was football.
That's why I
Banter.
started watching them, and I still have a what's his name, man like Matt. There was a game that Liverpool, I think we drew or we lost, and this guy had a face, and he was playing some classical music in the background with a mad face. I laughed so hard. I was mad, but I was laughing just looking at it.
Yeah,
I like Triple. What's his name? HH. I think he's a character. He has his own bunch of mischiefs that they are the Twitter supporters group, and I
yeah.
like what he's doing on his side. But Maddie is right. There are some people I don't even listen to because they just, you could tell they just doing it for the clicks.
Honesty God question. Why are some LFC content creators so miserable all the time?
That's a great question, man.
That is a great question, honesty. I have no idea. We have fun with it because for me, this is fun. I
Thank
enjoy
you.
this. I enjoy talking with my brothers that come onto the channel. I enjoy
Mhm.
interacting with the supporters of the channel that comes into the chat every single time. And I just like talking football with my boys, with Pops and Crab and Angel, you know what I mean? And
Mhm.
having laughs and enjoying. Man, life too short to be miserable, in my opinion, man.
Thank you. That's what a lot
And
of
I
times.
know already, so I can't be bothered. I really can't.
And the worst time for football fans? Transfer window time.
I don't
Yeah.
I don't watch it at all. That's
Oh
what
my
I said. Like each time you look on your timeline, it has this
Somebody's mad.
person, and this one may sign, this one may look, this one this one that, and it's like, are you just putting out shit just to get a view because you're doing nothing constructive?
Clicks.
It's
No
like
fact.
you have no idea of what's going on,
Yeah.
and you are just trying to create a myth. You're trying to get.
If you
it had
guys
one-
realize with this channel, we don't do any content when it comes to transfer windows.
Yeah.
I just can't be with it.
I'll tell you how bad it got, right?
Big up to my boy Callum too. He does deserve a lot of respect.
What up, 12?
Callum was the first big content creator that was on this channel.
Mm.
Nah, Callum is a G. Callum is shameless.
Yeah.
But he's a real dude and down to earth as hell.
He can be wrong and switch onto the other side and have no
at the same
shame
time.
doing it at all.
Yeah.
You know? He has no shame doing it at all.
Yeah.
Right?
Monts as well.
Oh
You
yeah,
gotta
Mont.
Yeah,
Oh,
Months
man.
is up and coming.
You gotta
Wow,
give
yeah,
Monts
but
a lot of props
Monts-
because Monts now is on the show with Troops, Flawless, and Carefree Lewis G. We got big up Carefree as well. So Lewis is a real one too.
Yeah.
Because
Monts
Hussam
is
not
a
on
G,
there
man.
anymore.
Mont is a G.
Well, I'll give you all a quick example. As I said, I'm not calling out nobody's name because, as I said,
I called him out, man.
no, because people might try to clip me and my mouth got no filter. It doesn't work like that. But it had this content creator and he was talking. And it just goes to show that they're not. I would consider myself a bigger LFC fan than them who have a YouTube channel, because he said he don't know why Michael Hughes and Edwards allowed Salah, Van Dijk, and Trent contract to get into the last year. Where were these three people?
Oh, Maddie. There's a video out there, right? And this comedian interviewing the Trump supporters, and one guy was like, Where was Obama when 9/11 happened? He was probably golfing. The guy's like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, when 9/11 happened, what was Obama? He was supposed to be in the office by just messing around with his cronies golfing. I'm like, 9/11, Obama was not president, right?
Exactly. And it's like,
I was like, yo, that's the same thing.
and then one of the other things that I have noticed with a lot of, and as I said, there's so many more than what I have seen, but it has so many of these LFC content creators that you don't see them have guests from other YouTube channels on their channel. And you can see it is done out of, because it's a kind of like a rivalry thing.
Tribalism.
Because I've seen 12 with Jamie. I've seen him on Cupish. I've seen him going around. I've seen Cupish on this one, on that one. But it's a select few. Right? And then when you say something, then they quick to be like, oh, you're not a true LFC fan if you ain't supporting all. Why should I support you all when you all don't even support some of your own brothers who are in the same identical thing that you are in? How many of them is going to say, you know what? Let me bring on this guy because he does good and let me try to help him grow his channel. How many of them do that?
Yeah. Honestly, if Hussam say he going against Uruguay and Colombia just because of Diaz and Lucho, man, that's pretty petty still.
I have no comment.
Ain't that deep at all, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying. That's what, buddy. That's a very good question that you brought, because there are some fans. I'm not going to mention names because maybe they have friends to their channel and I don't know. But there are some people I refuse to even go on their channel because your philosophy. No, it's not to do with philosophy. It's just like Zuberi said, vet your guest. So I also vet my host. We could have a good conservative conversation, not conservative, like a good conversation where we can both debate different opinions. It's fine. We could banter. But when I see that some people making it personal, like you were saying, you don't know the person, but you hate him. How does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, now, Robert, I ain't that red. It's just I didn't have on my light. I just turned it on. That's it.
Well, it's not only that. It's just like, as I said, I could even watch a channel where people have an argument. And when I mean an argument, not an argument with spite in it, but like with passion.
Yeah.
Because that gives you like, okay, you know what, boy, this sounds interesting. I might learn something, right?
Yeah. You know who's my brothers? Enz and Savage.
Of course, yeah.
Savage got no filter. Zero.
Big up to man them. Big up to man them. But the thing is, like,
so it's it's like even 12. A lot of people thought like they were talking about like even before I and 12 started to interact, like I would be like this kind of like an adversary to 12. But I tell people, I say 12 has his points. Whether I agree with them or not, he's going to say it. But the thing that I'm going to also do, I'm going to learn from 12 because he has a more in-depth knowledge. He does stuff that I don't do, right? And I always tell people, you never stop learning.
Yeah,
it's true.
The only time you stop learning is when you're dead.
Facts.
Yep.
There's another analogy. Facts.
So this is why I just tell people. So sometimes even if I have a baseless argument, I will push somebody because I want to hear what their response would be.
Yeah.
Correct.
So then you can learn from that response, because you don't learn from somebody until you push them to see what they have inside of them. And this is what a lot of people get confused with, and then sometimes, again, as I said, I'm not here for no analogies, but I remember something my grandmother always said. Speaking English and understanding English is two goddamn different subjects. And sometimes you would say something and the person didn't listen to what you say.
You said, They interpret it. They interpret it before you finish.
Partner, I
Listen.
never said anything like that.
It's like, are you saying it? They were like, no, I didn't say that. You heard what I said.
I remember that happened to this channel when Manny might have run a certain content creator off of this channel, and he might never show back up since.
Why are you shooting?
I know exactly
face,
who you're
man?
talking about, right? And
Yeah.
even 12 came back and he said, no, Maddie said this.
This guy throwing. Why are you throwing straight bombs, man?
You
You
know,
might
and-
get
and
the
it was
person
like, I
bent
was
over
telling
the
you,
shit.
partner, it's nothing personal, but I know what
yeah.
I said.
Mhm.
I am not here to insult anybody or call them under their names because I don't know you like that.
Mhm.
Yes, that's
Right?
certainly true.
No,
What is the thing, though?
that certain person. I happened to catch he was a big Amarin. He was on the train for Amarin.
Yes.
He
Oh,
bent
now I know
out
who you're
his
talking
shape,
about.
slot. He bent out his shape. No, that slot's not the man, you know. That slot is the man, you
Oh no.
Oh, you finally watched it, huh?
know.
Oh man, that's what they say. They say there's certain things in life that could make people lose their mind: money, politics, religion, sports, and for men, women. Right?
Well, I
make-
have my mind for none of them.
Yeah, it will make people like logic will just disappear.
Come
You know, like okay, we have
Um,
it's a debate. It's football debate. You say your point, I say my point. In between there's the truth and there's the facts in between there. At the end of the day, you agree to disagree. When it
Agreed.
become personal, that means you have nothing to say and you just upset and you just shooting off, throwing spaghetti to the wall and see which one sticks.
See if it sticks.
Is that what I mean? And people like
yeah,
that,
yeah.
I'm like, okay, keep talking. Yeah, you're right.
And this is why, as I
The
said, I come back
narratives-
and
narratives are-
I ask the question, like, how, like, who, like, you'll watch, because it kind of like tells a lot, because as I said,
100%. Those people are reactionary people.
Mm.
because 12 will tell you, I will, if I'm not like at a scene or something like that, I will hit 12 up like on his show when it happens, but his show happens at a kind of a weird time
Right,
for me,
right.
when I am
Yeah.
literally sometimes at either supporting a fire, a flood, or some kind of stuff like that, right? But if 12 show was a little bit more in the evening and stuff, you would see me on 12 show, because as I said, I listen to what 12 say, right? And I try to take with what he says and try to better myself from it, you know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And when people literally hear somebody talk with a view, then they automatically try to match you up into like this kind of a fight. Like, well, oh boy, yeah, well, can't wait until, because if you're running to this one, and it's like, no, it's not that serious. Because
It isn't.
when we sign off of here, LFC goes out of my mind completely. I don't dream. I get up in the morning and I run and what did LFC do? What did this one say about me? And,
Yeah. Facts.
and this is why, as I said, some
GTV
people
bigger.
will hear me say that, like the last couple of shows, and I say it plain as day. It have some LFC channels I will not watch. And that is not because of hate. It's because, guess what? The way how you speak to people, or the way how you want to disagree with somebody,
Mhm.
It just doesn't appeal to you, and I completely agree with you with that. Yeah, there is something I don't watch either. Facts.
No, that's
I
probably
like- I
I
like
don't.
Jamie Phillips a lot, but Jamie's hold a lot of stick on social media from people that blows my mind.
And I keep telling him, I said, bro, don't care about what they say.
I've told him the same thing.
I told him, like, don't worry, let them say what they say. That's their problem. You
Yeah,
have your opinion, stick to your opinion. Don't let somebody change your opinion. If
agreed.
you are wrong in terms of, if I say, remember that game that Nunes scored 3 goals? You'll be like, what game? Nunes never scored 3 goals. That's a factual point that I was wrong. Somebody else is correct.
Yeah,
But if I say I like Nunes better than Jota, don't change my mind. you're not gonna be able to change my mind.
Exactly.
You know, so when people take it too personal, I'm like, bro, it's just football. It's supposed to be a release.
Yeah.
You are taking it to a
But
different
not only
point.
that, with 12 man here, because it has had some times, as I said, when he has had a show and I'm there listening and stuff, and I would say hi to him and stuff, right?
Mhm.
I want
12
the
man could
villain
have
of
a
12
show
man to come.
that runs for hour and a half, and he's talking about like maybe tactics or whatever, and it's engaging versus somebody who comes on for 15 minutes and they go blah, 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 and it's like, what the no, block it. I don't even want to see it springing up on my timeline. You may like this. You know,
12 is a real. I just want him to be a more of a villain sometimes.
I am.
That's what I do.
Are you kidding me?
12 has a role to play that he plays
often.
best.
I mean, a lot of the times I end up villain because I want to I like to uplift people. I definitely like to, especially uplift my fellow Reds. And that's how I see it. As in the one unique thing about this fan base initially when I was ingratiated into it, was that I always found that as soon as I said I was a Liverpool fan and that other person was a Liverpool fan, their face almost lit up. It was a happy moment, oh, another Liverpool fan. You really appreciate the fact that you have some brethren, because I mean there's plenty of gooners out there, plenty of, especially here in America, especially there's plenty of Manchester United fans, and the like. So when you meet other fans in the fan base, I was always appreciative of it, and not only was I appreciative of it, I felt like, okay, I have a brethren in the fight when we come in. Well, it matter if we're in banter or if we're talking about subject or something like that. I felt like I would have someone that has my back. And that's the mindset that I always kept, is that I would want to always have my brethren's back. This is how I was brought in, and this is how I'm going to leave. So if I have to be the
well, not only that, I'm not saying not only that, not interrupting, but what I like with most of the channels and with yourself, 12, is literally you don't try to be that Liverpool super fan. It have some of them. Well, I go to a game. How many you go to?
Oh yeah. If you can get to go to the games, more power to you.
I tell people, guess what?
A couple extra octaves louder for me. Because I'm I'm right there with you.
No, but 12. You know what I tell them? I say the people who hold up the club the most is the people who not in the stadium, because that's how they get all them TV rights and all that sort of shit. So. Not because I'm not at a game or I don't have a Liverpool shirt. Okay, you don't have a Liverpool shirt. Now, they didn't ask me, well, are you a fan of Adidas or Liverpool or Nike or Diadora? They didn't ask me that. It have some people, if they don't like Nike, they would never buy a Nike shirt, no matter whoever they are.
That's Pops. Pops can't stand Nike. Can't stand Nike. Pops can't wait till the next season and Adidas.
Adidas to take over.
Okay.
Can't wait. I'm telling you.
But
me, I don't care. The only one I didn't like was Warrior. That was the only one I did not like.
Man, those were hard times, man.
Right? That was hard times.
But those are hard times.
These things, as I said, with some of these Liverpool supporters, content creators, they try to belittle you because, I in the Liverpool, or I went to the game. You can't tell me nothing, because
it's a global game. It's a global. This team is a global sensation.
That's the part where I never understand.
One of the most endearing renditions of "You'll Never Walk Alone" that haven't heard personally, as in I was in the crowd, but certainly have seen it on YouTube and have seen it on video, is the Australian when they did the Australian tour.
90,000.
And I mean, you're talking about a stadium, a rugby stadium or something like that, that can hold 100,000 people, just full voice. That's endearing. You see when this year or 2 years ago, I think it was this year actually, when they went on the Asian tour and they were getting off the bus, I would have sworn that it was the Beatles getting off the bus, much less Liverpool getting off the bus, because it was you see this absolute crazed fandom that is just loves the fact that they're able to have just one memory or just one experience with the team. It's powerful moments like that mean something to me, and it's like moments like that where I'm appreciative that this team means something, despite the fact that it might just play in Liverpool or it might just play in England. Its reach is global, and that is powerful in itself. And
Agreed.
what we do together as a fan base, we represent this club as well. We're the face of this club, so I try to put on the best face, the best face I can.
It has this. I only see them on like reaction, like they're somewhere out on the African continent, but it have like these African guys and them, and each one of them who have their own shirt on or whatever. And when Liverpool is playing, you'd hear these guys singing the Salah song and everything else, and they're doing it better than some of these goddamn people up here. And as I said, that's what irks me.
Yeah. There's one that I can't stand. And that's just because I just can't stand the voice of the creator of that Liverpool channel. And
I think I know who you're talking about.
And that's Anfield Agenda.
I
I
knew
can't
it.
stand that
I
channel.
knew it.
Don't like it.
I was
Don't like it at all.
He's a,
Don't like
he's a
my
color-
voice.
I was going to say, do you guys watch that? I subscribe to it, but I can't remember because I watch the goal reactions. You know how they have the goal clips and they show like everyone's reactions to different goals from different channels. And there's one that's done from it's an African one.
Yeah, it's the same one I'm talking
absolutely
about.
Hilarious.
Yeah,
that one was funny. And I'm surprised because you're seeing this room, and sometimes they have the actual other teams represented in the room with them, and they're celebrating. I'm surprised nothing that's just popped off because sometimes they go way above,
so passionate,
way over the top.
So
but it's funny.
You know who I like? You know who I like just because I find it hilarious, just like expressions, only because of reactions. Flying Pig is put me on the floor every time.
Listen,
is that the
you know who that is? The Manchester United supporter, Flying Piggy. He's a white and he got a ponytail, and he's freak out.
Okay, yes.
Oh man, the man is sort of break the guitar. Man, he's do all sorts of things. I just kill myself with laugh when I see the man.
You gotta see. There's a guy that does. There's a Korean. There's a
Asian one. You might do the elbow drop to the stuffed animal and stuff. You Manchester United. Yeah, bro.
He's funny too, man.
I was like, this man turned into Ric Flair all of a sudden.
I know. Oh man, I'm like, I don't support your team, and I'm enjoying the fact that you're losing.
Exactly. Because
you just go to watch them channels to see that they have a meltdown. It's just funny. It's just hilarious.
One of the persons who she is similar to 12th. She has good.
Yeah.
You're talking about Elise Abrams. She is good. I actually rate her a lot. I listen to her.
I rate her more than some
LFP is crazy good.
Oh yeah. I know you're talking about Lisa.
She is 12th in a female form. She will bring up how much touches and everything, and you'll be saying to yourself,
trying to break it all down.
Be a Man U YouTuber, but she's given better after game analysis than some of you goddamn guys who just come on and just spout and have the same old people saying the same old thing.
Agreed.
Over and over, and them is the ones who giving you your clicks and have their friends giving you your clicks, and you seem bigger than you actually are. And as I said, and the thing about it, this is why, as I said, because I saw 12 through Capish and stuff, and they've had him on there a couple of times and they will engage and stuff, and then you all do it here 2 months, do it, Jamie Phillips does it, 2 others does it and stuff, but you sit back and you say to yourself, Now you see them, I could get with them, but the others where it's me front and center, you, and if you do be on their show, they put you in this kind of like, okay, I'm sitting on the high chair and you sitting on the stool. And it's like, yeah, I'm good. Like, so, and that's what I said. Like, so when people say, oh, why you don't have a YouTube channel? They will ban me because some of these same fools will come and say something, and what I will tell them, it would be legendary. They would actually find me and take me to court.
Honestly, I don't watch the man channel. You know how you see the man meltdowns is by that little clips for goal reactions. That's why I enjoy watching, because I like to look up for his, because it's hilarious.
I love those things, man. I love yeah.
Those clips are hilarious.
I know one day we will be. One day they're going to try to clip one of us up. I'm sure.
They get caught on this. Yeah, one day they will catch us, especially with Rob or Angel having an absolute meltdown or something. Yeah.
No, I just always tell people, right? I don't think lesser of some of my favorites and stuff. But I've always told people, I said, like, if I was to take 2 content creators for LFC and let them go to battle against the rest of the Prem, you see Callum and 12th, they will cut and embarrass so many people. It's a shame.
Callum would be good, but Callum probably take some. Me and Callum go toe to toe a lot. I probably have to get
but one as a combination versus the rest of the stuff with Callum and his shamelessness. He is like Callum, as like I told Callum, I said, whenever I see you, you remind me of the movie Despicable Me.
Gru.
He is the epitome of that word despicable me, because he got no shame in his game. You know, you could catch him in the wrong and he will still find a way to be like, oh yeah, well, my man or my team or my this or my that. And it's like, it's hilarious to watch.
Yeah.
You know, it's hilarious. So,
I did have to come on. I initially came on the show here because y'all were beaten up. First off, I do not like Alexi Lalas. Let me just say that right now. I know this is something in the back. I want to make sure, because Alexi Lalas is, there's not much I could say positive on Alexi Lalas as a person, because his political views, some of his takes are just like, yo, man, that's whatever. But I will say that he was the first American to play in Italy in the first division. That was a huge accomplishment. It's a part of the 94 World Cup team, like a part of the Gold Cup team, played in 1996 Olympics. Trying to think some other stuff that he did. Like, obviously he was the GM for like 3 different clubs. He's, I think, the Galaxy, San Jose.
That is true. That is so true, honesty, and not lying.
Yeah. Oh no, that is certainly true. That is certainly true.
That is Callum.
FSG for life.
Life. That's what it would be like.
No, but on what you were saying there, 12. The only reason why I'm saying like I don't really like and I don't rate him is for the simple fact. What's the name of that other American footballer who played slim kind of a guy?
Ronaldo, Tab, right? Slim.
No.
Yeah, that group in that 94 World Cup team were some really talented players.
He played with Alexi. Donovan something.
The goalkeeper was Everton's keeper, wasn't he?
No. You're thinking of Tim Howard, but like
Tim Howard.
No, not Tim Howard.
Came later.
Donovan something.
Oh,
He's,
Donovan. Landon Donovan.
Tony Viola.
Landon Donovan, you
Viola
talk.
was-
There you go,
Tony
Landon
Viola.
Donovan.
Landon Don. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Landon Donovan, the reason why, this is the thing with, sometimes the
Let's
fans.
hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Because you know what? Real quick,
The American PR.
pause.
What's that?
I was gonna say real quick to just so you can get some just quick because in America especially, it was either there were two camps. You're either Landon Donovan camp or you're Clint Dempsey camp.
Yeah.
Those were the
So
like.
this is what I was going to say. I mean,
The
it
two
boils down
teams.
to exactly what Tolman said. But this was the annoying part with the rest of the American PR. They were trying to make Donovan as the greatest who has ever played.
Okay.
But then a lot of people are looking at it like, hey, we watch more than just MLS, right? We see
Yeah.
Dempsey, what Dempsey's doing. At the time, there's also Bradley, who was also balling. He was in the EPL for a little bit before he went to Canada.
Yeah.
There was other play, even Ochu, the Nigerian guy who played for the US. He went to AC
Gooch.
Milan.
His
So
nickname
people are
is
looking
Gooch,
at Gooch. And then there was some
yeah.
other players that I'm missing right now. That everybody was like, these guys are also bad men. Why are you guys only focused on London and who only plays in MLS? Yeah, he's scoring a boatload of goals in MLS, but that does not make you the greatest American player ever.
He played in Prem. He played in the Prem.
He played
too.
in the Prem.
He played for Everton.
He was on loan at Everton.
But I find
And he went to Bayern.
You want to give a smirk like, oh, he's on loan at Everton.
He was on loan at Everton, and then he went to Bayern for a little bit, right? He went to Bayern for a little bit. I mean, yes, he is a baller, especially when it comes to playing for the flag. He usually show up. But the PR did not, like Dempsey to me is probably the best American I've seen.
Nah.
I mean, they want to crown Captain America the next one.
There are some good players. There's Eric Ronaldo was good.
Eric Ronaldo was good. Reina was good.
The only reason why
I'm saying was good. I was gonna say Tab Ramos was like, I thought Tab Ramos was one of the best players I've seen in
Josie Altidore.
Josie Altidore's a good player. Josie's a good player. Shout out to my friend Kyle too, Kyle Beckerman. But
the reason why I say I like Donovan is because he may not have gotten to a high, mountain with like plaudits and stuff, but it was the way how he carried himself and he played the game.
Yeah,
was what I took from him as in like, okay, I can support him, because even when he went into broadcasting and stuff, he still had more of a footballer's kind of a insight and analysis versus some of them where they would make like these kind of like gaudy statements and want to try to banter, whereas he would be like down to the nitty-gritty, that sort of stuff. So that's why I favored and I preferred Donovan over all of them that I've seen, because his longevity to me was, as I said, nothing short of successful within his spectrum. He didn't try to be more than he could have been. He knew his levels, that sort of stuff, so he stayed within that confine. And then, like 12 said, like, well, the PR and the who on this side and that side makes it all. Not the She-Hulk. Okay, I'm done.
I think with Donovan he got the hate because of the media. The media over-sensationalized him, made him seem like the rest of the Americans didn't know. The Americans, like a lot of Americans, were not paying attention to the sport, and people were like, "Wait a minute, he's good, but we got other good players out there in places that you guys don't even know about," and that's where the hate was coming from. And also,
Go
Michael Bradley was very good too.
Bradley was, that guy can
Bradley was
ball.
good.
Like,
Bradley was good. He didn't get it. You know why Bradley didn't get a lot of credit? It's because his dad was a coach.
His dad, their dad was coach.
And like a lot of people thought that the reason why he was getting such preferred treatment in their eyes is because his dad was the coach. But the boy was a player, and not only was he a player, he was committed. Like as in, I don't believe he I don't think he drank alcohol. He was like committed to like just training. Just basically, he had that like James Milner approach to the game in the sense of just like trying to be a student of the game and really just pushing it with his ability.
Listen, he played for TFC for many years.
Marcelo Balboa, I don't know if you guys remember him, but Marcelo Balboa is one of the better players too, by the way.
I remember him.
Marcelo Balboa, John Hartz, Marcelo Balboa, John Hartz, Roy Wegerle played on that team too. There are a lot of like the I can say this much. I can say the one thing about my country is that we do have a second place in World Cup history. I know a lot of people don't enjoy saying second place. There's no trophy. Technically, we do get a medal. So we got a medal. We got a second place medal.
Was it 60? Was it like the 60s?
Like in the 50s. Yeah, in the 50s.
In the 50s.
But
okay,
anyway.
My bad.
Is Trent, honestly, got a question. Is Trent half American or something like that?
No, I think Trent is, he's from the islands, isn't it? His dad or something?
I only wish he was half.
No,
unfortunately, he hasn't too many caps to be able to come over. We'll play you up to whatever position whatever position on which you want to play, you can play for us.
Trent Alexander.
Sergio Dest plays on his role.
I think he has Caribbean in him, right?
How you gonna find out? No.
I got you, KB. That's like saying no, but then you're saying you have to say Uruguay doesn't have. You'd be taken away from Uruguay's World Cup tally because they were the. I think
this is the thing, and I'm gonna say this: since nobody's giving love to my peoples from the continent. Have you seen that now? If you want to win a World Cup, you have to do what the French are doing.
Oh no, I get that. We did look. Hey,
even the USA, the last World Cup, USA had half of the team were from the continent.
No, look, I get it. Klinsmann, when Klinsmann came over, a lot of German players came over with him as well. A lot of German-born players that have
military kids that nobody knew about.
Yeah. And I mean, like, look, that was an era when it was a unique era in U.S. men's national team football because all of a sudden we were trying to emphasize talent and growing it in MLS and growing it home, on this on the home turf. But now Klinsmann was bringing these players over like Julian Green, John Brooks, some really, really talented players. And then even, all of a sudden it made a difference. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, what's the name? Was Alexander the Lost is starting a beef? You want to fight, man? Yes, Menu. Welbeck, that bastard, man. Oh, we no love for Welbeck. And it's not even because he's Manchester United. That make it worse. Welbeck and Balotelli, if they had joined the Ghana team for the 2010, we win the World Cup. But none of them did.
Oh, man.
That was the only thing we were missing. That's the only thing we were missing that World Cup. A striker. Samuel John was okay. But then he let Suarez get into his head.
Anyway, fellas, I just got a call. I got to go out on a call. So
reach
out to you all. You all
safe
have
out there, man.
Weekend, that sort of stuff. I'm going to go run and do what I try to do best to make up for all the sins I commit on this show and everywhere else. So y'all take it easy.
Yeah, be safe,
bro.
Take it easy.
All right.
Easy.
All right, bro. Bless.
Yeah. No, I get it. In 1950, I got you, honestly. It is a long time ago, but hey.
They beat Brazil too.
You can only win. You can only try to win the tournaments that you're in. That's how it is. That's how it is.
Yeah, man.
It's not like we haven't done well, man. We've done well. With South South Africa was we had a great run in South Africa. Lost to Belgium that year. Unfortunately, Lukaku finally decided he wanted to score goals, and like,
No, that was Brazil. South Africa, who kicked you out?
No, it was. I think it was. No, wasn't it? Oh, it was Ghana. I don't know.
Even Obama was watching it when they were in Canada.
Wait, hold on. I'll double check.
Yeah. Obama was in Canada. I guess they had the G7 or the G whatever they call it, and he was watching it, and everybody was like, "We know who you supported. Stop faking. We know who you supported."
Trent's full scouts, bro.
Full scouts, both sides.
Yeah, both sides.
Oh, because usually Trent Arnold, it's usually people from the Jamrock,
Yeah.
Like what's the name? Alex Ox.
Oxlade-Chamberlain.
Mm-hmm.
12th. You thinking this off season for signings? You think we can get quantity or quality? I think we're not gonna have a whole bunch of signings. 1, maybe 2.
I say 4, man. If we want to win, we need 4.
Yeah. But let me ask a question that I asked on my channel then. And this is to the chat and also to the panel, obviously. If we 100, let's say 120 million is our budget for this transfer window, right?
That's nothing.
That's a lot. That's still a lot. 120 million, because you can get a few players with that. But I mean, I'm sorry, Claus. I get it. Mr. Baller out here, 120 million is in the transfer kitty. Would you? And these players are offered. Musiala is offered, but it's 110 million. Or would you go for Yaro? Who else? Let me get Ederson, and the other third was Nico Williams. Let's say that Nico Williams. I said Bukiyoko on my show, but we'll put Nico Williams because he's in that same ballpark. You can substitute either or. What are you doing? You can either get Musiala or you can get those 3 players. What are you doing?
With the present team that we have?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm good for Musiala.
Me too.
Generational talent.
I knew that's your boy.
We got a good enough team to challenge. You bring a special player like that, it changes a whole lot of things. You could cover a few cracks that we have, and then next year we will fix it.
Musiala.
That'll be a lot.
Musiala. I know the other 3 is ballers. Don't get me wrong, but Musiala is something special. You see how he playing in the Euros?
You put him in a team that's going to allow.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking.
You said Edison. The other 3 was Edison.
If you want a Florian Wirtz, or you want a Musiala, you're going to have to spend 110, 120 million.
Go get him.
You're not going to have to spend that high on Musiala because he doesn't want to sign a contract and he got 1 year left. So they can't command that sort of money. They're not going to get it.
I get it.
You could get him for 85.
But you know what? You might have to, because guess what? If Musiala does not technically want to come to whatever club is willing to put up 110 million, he'll just say, cool, I'll chill, collect my check, end the year, pick my team.
Exactly.
A lot.
Yeah,
that's why I've been explaining. I explained on my show earlier today. Like, one of the unique things about this era of football that we're going through is that you're seeing more players leave on frees than probably we've ever seen. It's rare. It used to be a rarity that you saw it happen, but it used to be a rarity that you saw players leave on a free. You know what I mean? But now, a lot of times, whether it's Mbappe or whether it's Bobby, all these players are leaving on frees because now you're allowed to pick the team that you want to go to. You're giving these players the ability and freedom or power to determine their destiny. But also these clubs today, these big name clubs, I'm talking about all your big name clubs, them going in and getting a 100 million pound player like Musiala is fantastic. However, if you don't say to yourself, I'm going to hold on to this player for the longevity of his career, you're never going to see that money come back. You're not going to be able to transfer. You're not going to be able to transfer him for another 110 million or 120 million.
Wait. I bet the differ, 12 man. You get Musiala for, if you get Musiala for 110, and we assuming that he's playing, he's going to elevate because
for
inflation,
EPL, equate inflation.
Yeah.
Still, but go ahead.
But then now there's only maybe 2 or 3 teams that could come from, and that's Real Madrid.
Right.
So unless Real Madrid try to play that dirty game and say, okay, run your contract out and then get out for free, or PSG, which I don't think he wants to go to PSG yet. So that time, if we Liverpool, and we're talking about Liverpool with the structure that we have right now, we will get 120.
Right.
For 125.
From who?
Maybe
from who?
Madrid. Barcelona is not going to have any money anytime soon.
See where I think where I'm differing. Where I'm differing from you on that perspective is Madrid can tell a player like a Euro, hey, just sit back, write out your contract, and we'll get you. We'll come and get you when you're done, when your contract's done. They could have gone and paid for Mbappe. They could have gone and paid for Mbappe if they wanted to, but they were like, "Cool, we'll wait."
No, but you see, the Mbappe one was different because Mbappe had all the cards. His contract was 1 year plus 1. That's why he didn't leave last year. He could have left last year for free or even less money than what Madrid would have paid. Madrid would probably pay 100 million for Mbappe last year, which is fair price, even though he has 1 year.
Why would they? My point is,
they paid 100. They paid 100 million for what's his name? What's that guy? Hazard.
Yeah,
they paid 100 million for Hazard when he had 1 year left.
That was like 10 years ago.
Exactly, that was a long time ago.
Come on. You brought up something that happened 10 years ago, and act like
this, right?
You can't act like this. That's a
big signing of Hazard from Real Madrid.
Was the last one?
They have not done a big signing like that since.
That's what I'm saying.
Because what happened? Hazard fell off a cliff.
Exactly.
Did they make their money?
Wait, did they make their money back off of Hazard?
No, they did not.
He left for free, right?
Left for free.
Yeah. So
exactly my point.
Yeah, but you're talking about a player like Musiala who is not. If Liverpool with the structure, that's why the guy was talking about. Why did Hughes and Edwards let Salah, Trent, and Virgil run their contract? They're not gonna allow in his 3rd year, getting into his 3rd year, they started to talk to him, brother. We need a new contract. Because guess what? At that time, we control him. When he gets to his last 2 years, that's where we start to panic because then he could definitely run down his contract. He's 20 years old now? So Liverpool gonna get you for 5 years.
Salah's contract's gonna get run down.
Yeah, Musiala is 20. Yeah, he's 20 years, right?
Yeah.
You get him for 20. If you get him for 5 years, you are gonna make your money back in marketing, but not in the sale that you did. That's the part where
you can't. Oh, go ahead. Finish point.
Yeah, there's the difference between teams like Liverpool and certain clubs. We sell shirts. We're gonna sell shirts. Musiala is gonna come to Liverpool. He's gonna make Liverpool better. We're gonna be in the top competition every single year. We're gonna be selling shirts, so they will make their money. Now, yes, in terms of resale value, you said he runs that 5 years and he does not renew. Okay, that part I get you. He goes there for free. In terms of marketing,
talent, you're not going to make your money back like that off of shirt sales. Amazing talent. You're not.
But how you not? Based on what?
You can't hit your financial security to you.
Remember that you said 5 years. If he's gonna play for Liverpool for 5, no, listen.
Yeah.
If he's gonna play for Liverpool for 5 years, and Real Madrid says we want you after 5 years, that means he's playing at the highest level for 5 years. Am I wrong? Right?
No, sorry.
Which means
I saw him roster.
Oh, right.
The lineman and not already.
Yeah,
right.
Oh, sorry, it's out of there.
The reason why Real Madrid will pay whatever they want to pay for Mbappe in terms of salary is because already people are saying that they already recuperated half of whatever his signing bonus is.
But he's not on the same salary. But he's not on the same salary as he made in PSG.
No, he's less. He's way. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But the bonus, yeah, but the bonus is more than the bonus is at 65 million, which is still less than what they owe him at PSG. But that's 65 million salary bonus, not counting his yearly 50 million, right? So right now because of his shirt sales and all that media thing that comes with it, they're already making that money back. Imagine when the football starts. That's why sometimes people like Mo Salah. Yeah. Okay. So that's why like people like Mo Salah, when we saying, "Oh, sell him," the club is looking at you like, "Do you know how much money we make off him in the Arab world?" Right.
I get all that. I'm not saying that you. Yeah. Go ahead, please. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say with Musiala. Yeah, I'm just saying with Musiala. Okay, you said you spend 100 million on him. You're not going to get it back on resale value. I get that part because you said he's going to run the 5. He's going to run the 5 years out, so he's going to leave and go. Now we're looking at Real Madrid, right? So 5 years he's going to ball out. If he's playing for Liverpool and he's balling out at 5 years, you're going to make your money on the sales side. On the
who's to say he doesn't resign?
Exactly.
No, we're going with his scenario where he leaves for free. Because if he resigns, we get 120, 150 easy. Right? If he resigns, we could sell him for 200. If you have the money, come get him. Liverpool don't give.
No, you can't. You can't.
How much do we sell Coutinho for?
150.
Coutinho.
Okay.
Coutinho is first off, Coutinho is okay. This is why what I'm saying I think has merit, and that is because we can always pick out little abnormalities, like as little special cases. Mbappe is certainly a special case. The salary that he was making at PSG was astronomical. The money he's making even at Real Madrid is still astronomical. Huge salary. Right. But what I am saying is, more often than not, you have your Osimhens or your Vlahovics, right, for Juventus, or these players that are going for very big sums. The chances that you'll make that money back is not the case, especially since with the case of PSR now, teams aren't going to be able to put out that kind of money. So you can put out, there are one or two teams out there, but those one or two teams then have to do what we did, which is why I asked that scenario of, will you go for Musiala or would you go for the 3 players? Is because, now you have to start being more critical thinkers in what players you're willing to put out. Declan Rice you're never going to see the money back for Declan Rice, most likely.
No, because he's a basic player for 105 million.
But he's a basic player in Arsenal.
So here's what you do, 12.
Oh, okay. Well, if he's a basic player, he also went for 100 some odd million pounds.
Yeah,
but
you get Musiala for 100 million, right? For 100 million, 110 million, right? Let's go with your premise. When you bring him into Liverpool, you sign him for a 9-year contract. You do what Chelsea does. You lock him up for 9 years. He's 20 years old.
Well, you can't even do that anymore. You can't do that anymore.
Yeah, you can because Chelsea just did it. Chelsea just did it again.
Chelsea just did it again.
You just did it again.
No. They just made a rule. They made a rule.
It kicks in after this summer.
They just did it again.
Yeah, after this summer.
With the Brazilian kid, right?
So they understood.
After this
Chelsea understood that they're not going to be able to do that come next year. So what they're doing is any of these deals left that they need amortization for, they're going to get all those deals signed as possible. These death row contracts, as some people are putting it as.
That's what Liverpool do. You get Musiala this summer.
No.
9-year deal.
Yeah.
Boom.
9-year deal.
9 years.
Death row
He's
record,
20
man.
years old.
He's 20 years old.
That's having for his whole peak.
That's what I'm saying, 12 man. He's 20 years old. So even if we say he decides to leave for free, that 5 years that he's there, the team that he's going to is going to be balling out. So that's Real Madrid. If this kid is going to ball out for 5 years, you're going to make the image rights, the TV rights, all of that. You're going to make your money back. Otherwise,
and you win trophies.
And you're going to win trophies. So at the end of the day, you do what Bart said, death row records contracts. 9 years. Or if we're lucky and he resigns, you know, the good thing about Liverpool is we never put a sellout clause in it, right?
Yeah.
So that one always put it in our favor, because now if you want him, pay the money. And that's how we got Coutinho.
Why I'm bringing up this point is that I
get what you're saying.
We're not going to obviously we're not going to sign Musiala to a 9-year deal. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think Edwards gets that deal to be on the books. But I just wanted to make a point of saying that I think that
I get what
one
you're
thing
saying.
that we're seeing now more so than ever.
No, I get what you're saying. Like you're saying that clubs, yes, the transfer fee has decreased a little bit compared to 5 years ago, right? There was one point where it was ridiculous. Even compared to last year, it's not the same amount of money. But there are once in a while, there's always that generation talent that, you know, and the thing is, it's not just the transfer fees. Also, you have to factor in their wages. That's why Liverpool did not go for Mbappe. If it was the transfer fee, I think we could have go toe-to-toe with anybody. Then now you have to pay his wages. The wages was the one that Liverpool were like, bro, we're not going to do that. Because then you mess up your whole dressing room, right? Real Madrid, on the other side, they understand hierarchy. If they pay him that much money, and somebody like even Valverde shows up and say, hey, if you don't pay me more money, guess what Perez is going to do? Okay, you and an agent, come see me next week. Peace out. Same thing they did to Ozil. And Ozil was integral part. Ozil was literally the Modric of Real Madrid. And they let him go. Ronaldo, it didn't make sense to Ronaldo for so many years. Why are you letting one of our best players go? Right? So, certain club, the hierarchy is set. Barcelona never had a hierarchy. They just gave everybody over 400,000. Do you know that De Jong is making 850 a week? Griezmann was making some ridiculous amount. People were clocking $1 million a week. They were not even Messi.
Yeah. You know that the Spanish guy, right, Nico Williams, man, asking for 300 to 400 a week.
Exactly.
That's what people are saying.
$300,000 a week.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, because they, you know. Yeah, Nico, that's crazy. Now with him, you could sign up with incentive. You bring him in for 150, and then you set up the incentives where it hits him to 350 or 400. Same thing they did with Mane and Salah back in the day, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting.
No, he's going to make Edwards is going to make a signature statement, as Robert just said. I agree. Edwards is going, or Hughes now, but you know, you can all say it's Edwards as well. But he's going to want to make a signature statement. Normally, when players go to another team, and this is going to Albert, Uncle Albert. Yeah, Nico makes 170,000 at Bilbao. Athletic.
He does. I was told that he makes more than that.
But, well, I know that normally you just whenever you go to a new club, normally you're gonna double. You'll just double the salary in essence. Like as in.
So you guys telling me that
that's easy way to look at it.
So Diaz was literally making.
But normally, if you offer a player a contract, what they'll be looking for is obviously a pay increase, and that pay increase is usually double whatever they're making at their other club to incentivize it to move on.
Oh, so then my incentives work then. You bring him in, you say 150 plus a whole bunch of incentives. You clock those incentives, man, you make more than 300.
Yeah, they're not gonna go for that.
Who?
Like that's why like transfers. I know this is probably the reason why I don't want to talk about transfers, Barnes, is because like there's so many complex levels to transfers. I mean, with MLS deals and stuff like that, I know personally because MLS deals are they're a lot easier to deal with. With some of the players, depending on what level and what type of player it is, it's a lot easier to get a contract done. But when you're dealing with like your contracts overseas in Europe, you know, because like there are a couple players that I tried to get placement over in like Sweden, for instance, and stuff like that. Like you're dealing with different types of contracts, and you're dealing with like it's wild. I just don't see it as being this era of football as being an easy era for a lot of the fans to comprehend sometimes because one is not your money, so you're like just spend it and get it over with. But the reality of it is,
this is what I'm saying. They were creative when they got Mane and Salah and a whole lot of Bobby and all those guys, where those guys made a lot of money. Salah decided that no, I want my money all at once. That's why he's making 300 or 300 plus 350. So Salah didn't want to do the incentives anymore. And I could understand it. At a certain age, you realize that, hey, bro, I can't reach these numbers. You hit it. So let's just go with that. But he's young. You tell him, okay, come in. We give you 150. Your incentives will get you to 350. He will go for it. Because that one, if anybody comes into the dressing room or come to the manager's office, be like, okay, well, are you going to be able to do these things? Because that's what his incentives. If you do that, we could write a contract with. The incentive things with Liverpool, it was working. That's why we were hitting those marks, because those players wanted to hit those numbers. But I understand when it gets to certain age, like Salah, you'll be like, hey, just give me my money, man, because I could get injured and then I'll never get my money.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? So with the Salah one, I get it. His age factors in, he gets injured, that's it. But with Nico, get Nico his, put him into incentives. I saw somebody I saw somebody post on
170. I think that's what he said.
Somebody posted on X that imagine if you get Nico and Kudus, that's like Mane and Salah all over again.
Yeah,
it's a viable front.
Which you could get.
But it all depends. It all depends on what this manager wants to do with this formation. I keep telling people to his speech. Like, we saw two different worlds, kind of like of Salah and Diaz trying to funnel things to, and having Nunez, who's used to people having him as the central point or the central focus point of these offenses. But yet now, you're in a front three where Salah, and even sometimes, if not Mane, when Mane was a part of our club, were the two players that got the majority of the goals on our team. Now we're trying to focus the goal output from our wings or our inside forwards to our actual forward. That's not an easy comprehension to make at times, I think.
Why do you think it's not easy? Why are you losing hope, 12 man? I thought, Madi just basically eloquently did a whole speech about they're picking you up and like, what's it called? Lion King, and the stars open up and now you're talking about.
I'm not lost anymore.
No, I'm worried. That's not the 12 man that I know.
I know,
right?
You
want slot already? You want slot out already? Am I on my own on this one?
He's trying to do like ends here. You're trying to twist and turn things around.
Barnes, am I alone on this? Because Barnes is smiling because he realized, he's like, wait, what? 12 man just said that?
Yeah. He's shocking me right now.
You see, that's what I'm saying. You see,
that's not what I said at all.
I think 12 man has gone to the dark side. Marty did not see that coming. Somebody called Marty to come back.
I said something.
Somebody call him. Let's call him on the same number.
There's one. There's someone. Hey, if you guys love him so much, Mane's on a free. You can get Mane back. Bring Mane back.
No, we want new.
Wait. You don't want to bring Mane back? He's on a free.
No.
Oh.
No. I want Salah out. Why do I want to bring Mane back? No, they've done well. They will get their statues later. But right now, I need some more trophies. No, this is the thing.
I didn't say that. They said that. This
is my thing. We got a new manager. Oh, by the way, did you guys watch his new interview? And what do you guys think?
I thought.
Oh yeah, I'm gassed right now.
Thank you.
I'm gassed.
12 man was not. That's why he sold.
I actually think that there's a lot of ruthlessness behind the smile.
I agree with you, Uncle Albert.
Oh yeah. No,
you heard what he said. He says my focus is on the pitch. That is where I'm going to be doing my job. He's like, and then I will talk to Hughes about what I need.
What I will need. Yep.
You know, I just wanted to touch quickly on the transfers. Look, if Liverpool want to compete at the highest level, we need to buy some players who are ready to go.
Yeah.
I am not believing in this quote unquote promise for the future. We've sat down for too long and faffed around for too long for that to happen for us in immediacy. I listened to the guy and I think that they are going to buy some players who are ready to go. Now, let me just hypothetically look at a player like Nico Williams. I didn't join the stream too early, but I don't know whether you guys have mentioned that some salary space is going to become available with the departure of Matip, Thiago, and to an extent Adrian. That's like hypothetically 360k available. If I'm right, that's a lot of money. You are also having a situation where some of the players are going to go. I have a strong suspicion that Diaz goes. I have a very strong suspicion that Luis Diaz is going to go. If he does go, then that's more salary space. So I think they're going to sign at least a marquee player plus others. I desperately think, though, that we need to plug that place at the defensive midfield role, because I don't think Endo is the way to go. One, I think he's too old. Two, he doesn't want the ball. If Liverpool are going to play the kind of football that we need to play to go to the next level, win Champions League, win the Prem, I really am not too gassed about Champions League. I really don't care that much. If we want to win the Prem, we need to have players who are on the level of, at the very least, Declan Rice and Rodri. Rodri was signed as a response to Fabinho. So I don't know why we sell Fabinho and buy Endo. That was just not something we should have done. But at the end of the day, when Endo came in, we wanted to give ourselves some hope, and so we tried to behave as if Endo, he did okay, but at best he's a squad player. Really, you need a guy who wants the ball. You need a guy who is really solid in the midfield, in the middle of that pack. And we need to get rid of Luis Diaz. We really need to get rid of Luis Diaz, because I don't think he brings anything to the team apart from running around, running up a blind alley, running up cul-de-sacs, giving us absolutely no production, and frankly, I think Cody Gakpo is better in that position than he is. Klopp refused to use Cody Gakpo there. That was a mistake, right? and I agree with Kwesi, Salah also has to go. Mohamed Salah absolutely has to go. In a negotiation with Salah today, he's not going to stay on 350. Would you? Then there's also the question of having to give him a signing on bonus. Are we going to do that? Right? Are we going to do that in lieu of knowing that he's going to go sooner or later because he's 32? Let's look forward, man. If we get money for Salah, let him go. I hear some people saying, 170. Look, if we get 70 million for Salah, let's let him go. That's twice what we paid for him. And given depreciation, footballers don't appreciate. So if you get 70 million for a player you bought 7 years ago for 35 million, that's really good money. Let him go and get some. You will surprise yourself at, I don't want to use this analogy, but it is the only analogy that comes to mind. If your wife drops you, you'll be surprised at what comes in. You know what I'm saying,
man, it's costing you. Coming with a divorce settle.
Yeah, if your wife drops you and she goes, your spouse, let me use spouse because they maybe drops you and decides, hey, this thing is not tenable, I need to leave for whatever reason. Let's just say it's a peaceful. Not every divorce ends, in acrimony. Some of them are very peaceful. Like, okay, I gotta go. All right, cool. You'll be surprised. You get yourself like Kwesi,
Okay.
you get yourself a nice buxom, Ghanaian lady.
You got to check that passport, though, Uncle Albert.
Yeah, I've got to run that passport.
Come on, Major. Come on. Are you trying to say they will bring Kwesi an overage lady? Come on, man.
I'm just trying to say I don't want a Freddie Adu or something like that showing up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he bouncing.
Okay, Albert, drop that in. Gone.
That guy just came in and dropped the mic and ran away. No, but see, Bounce, this is what I was talking to you about. People are trying to force Diaz out. I don't know why everybody wants Diaz to go. It's time to annoy him.
Diaz is the closest thing. Diaz is the closest thing to what this coach is looking for.
Exactly. That's why I don't get people.
He's probably the closest player to what this coach wants on this team out of all the players.
It's him, Cody, Nunes. Them three are the players that need to play this manager. If you have, I've done my homework, my assignment on YouTube University. If you go and do the same thing, you will realize that he likes players like techie players like Diaz. He likes players with a lot of speed like Nunes who can run for days. Cody, we already seen it. So I don't know why everybody is. The two players that you should be worried about is Jota and Salah. Jota is not because he's not a good player, it's because his injuries will not allow him to play at a high intensity level. This guy you thought Klopp was bad. This guy is a high intensity coach. So a lot of players this year may be staying, but next year might not be able to, to be there.
Listen, I hear where Uncle Albert's concern is, because I can tell you what Diaz gives you is what you're gonna get. You're gonna get nothing different. He's gonna run, he's gonna get the ball, he's gonna play hard, but you're gonna get no production in the final third.
But
it's gonna be lack of assists, lack of goals.
But you only seen him under one manager.
And here we go.
You only seen him under one manager. When he's in Colombia, he plays well. Even
Angel is
hating him regardless. Angel's hating him regardless. The guy has taken his passport.
Angel will tell you that they beat United States 5-0, and Diaz did absolutely nothing in that game.
He doesn't play.
Then the next game he scored a hat trick.
You see,
guys, let's
I tell
you, Lucho, when Chris calls, he's like, new number, who this? Who this?
You know what? Let's give it a buck here, Kwesi. He doesn't play well for Colombia in that sense. You see, there's a certain flair about South American ball, right? So he does all these little things, and let's be mindful. In South America, in Colombia, they play 4-4-2, right? We are not going to go play 4-4-2.
No, it's 4-2-3-1.
No, they play 4-4-2. Straight up 4-4-2.
4-2-3-1 because the 10 is a makeshift striker, but they actually have a 10. Remember what's his name? James?
Yeah,
Jaime doesn't play. He
Rodriguez
doesn't play
plays
as a
10.
forward.
Plays the 10 for him.
Tell him.
Rodriguez plays.
But you see, they play exactly the way Real Madrid play. Right? They play exactly the way Real Madrid.
Real Madrid don't play 4-4-2.
They
Real
do.
Madrid plays
Right now,
play 4-2-3-1.
right now,
it's a 4-3-3 with a makeshift of a 4-2-3-1. They
don't
even have an out and out striker. Real Madrid don't even have an out and out striker. How are they going to get you?
Kwesi, right now, they play what's his name? Rodrigo and Vinicius
on the outside. On the outside.
Who's the boy John Cordoba plays their striker. They do play a 4-2-3-1, and he plays the striker, but Rodriguez plays the 10.
Thank you.
He is right about that.
The way
Jean Arias and Diaz on the wings.
Yeah.
The way they play, we won't be playing like that. And in any case,
we'll say we're not gonna play 4-2-3-1.
That guy, that Arias guy, is a guy that I thought was very impressive when he plays for Fluminense. I don't know why in the Premier League haven't looked at him, but that's another conversation.
Yeah.
This guy.
I don't know why they don't look at a lot of Brazilian talent. Brazilian talent for some reason just goes to Portugal often. They don't really come to the Prem that often.
This guy, these days, West Ham are doing a lot of Brazilian talent, but you know, we are never going to get the kind of numbers we need out of Luis Diaz, because he's always going to do what he does best, which is running into traffic. That's what he does best.
But okay.
Him.
No. That was the Pop's favorite word. When Diaz was playing for Porto, he was 4-2-3-1 on the left side, causing a lot of problems. Diaz is not a player who used to score a lot of goals. He had one good scoring season. The rest of them is he is an agent. He's more of a maverick. Let me land real quick.
I'm saying the same thing. Let me finish, please. I'm saying the same thing. That we are never going to get what we got out of. You see, the thing is that the biggest problem that we are all looking at is comparing what Mane used to give us to what Diaz is giving us.
But that's your problems. That's you guys' problem.
No.
That's you guys' personal problem. It has nothing to do with Diaz.
It's not we guys' problem. We sold money and we thought we had bought Diaz. So it's a
No. We didn't sell. Mane chose to leave. Mane was not even Mane before he left. So we moved him. Let me finish. Let me land.
You are not allowing me to develop. No, you are not allowing me to develop. Let me finish, and then you can push back. Listen.
Okay.
Mane left because we didn't give him the money he wanted. Period. Okay. So the reason why Mane left, and it's on record that club asked him to stay. In fact, he agreed to stay an extra year more than he wanted to go. I'm simply saying that we signed Diaz to play in Mane's spot, and that's what he's doing. We will not get Mane's numbers because his playing style is different. And I simply think that we should simply let him go, because I think Cody Gakpo, for one, I think Cody Gakpo will give us better numbers there. That's one. Second of all, I simply think that he simply just is very, very unproductive when he needs to be. And I'm not saying anything different from you, right?
Okay. Can I jump in, sir?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So far, let's debunk the whole Mane didn't want the money thing. Mane didn't want to stay. Hence the reason why he wanted to leave a year before and chose to leave a year after. So it had nothing to do with that. Mane, again, for some reason, his form dipped to a level where he reinvented himself by playing through the middle. So Mane himself was not the Mane that we all talk about. That was a whole different Mane that went through the middle. Diaz and Mane are not the same player. They are not. They are different. They give you everything is different. So if the Liverpool fans are looking at it and said, oh, and that's the word where a lot of people need to stop using that word replacement. Because when you talk about replacement, in your head, you're thinking we need to get a direct replacement, which is almost impossible. When Salah moves on, we're never going to see another Salah ever again. So this is where the manager comes in, comes up with a new system or however you want to call it, and then you create your own. So we saying Kudus, we saying Nico, we say Musiala. All of them, and none of them are identical to Salah, Mane, or Bobby. They're all different. So the part where everybody wants to sell Diaz makes no sense, because the reason why people say let's sell Diaz, because they say that would give us a lot of money and then we could go get a brand new toy, which is also not guaranteed, because whoever you're bringing in has to come in and fit into a system. Now, the reason why I'm saying he should stay is because we have a new manager. The new manager with new instructions, new system, new tactics. Give the man a chance. The guy, a lot of people forget that he was gone for a whole year. So technically, he's been at Liverpool 2 years or a year and a half. Okay? So we have a new manager who's coming in. Let the manager see what he can do with it. If by January it's not working, okay, maybe we need to move him on. But this idea of let me finish. This idea of we need a brand new toy because the one that we have is not working, got to stop, because that's not what makes you a champion. Because sometimes, guess what happened? You could get the wrong player. You might spend the money, oh, he's our whatever, and then you end up getting the wrong player. How many times has Liverpool done that? Right? So let the manager do his magic. We, the fans, need to stop trying to tell him what he needs to do, because, oh, sell Diaz. If you sell Diaz right now, who are you getting beside Nico and Musiala to play at the level where Salah was playing or Mane was playing?
Kwesi.
No, answer the question. Let me finish. I just said that
is what the fans do.
No. That's what the new financial rules that they put in place allow every club to do. If you want to spend money, sell some of your players and then use some of your kitty that you have. You can't just go buy willy-nilly anymore. That sell to buy thing that they use against Liverpool fans was just a joke that we were being bantered with. Every club is selling. Now, my question is, with the exception of Nico Williams, Musiala, or even that Barcelona 16-year-old kid, who are you, if you sell Diaz right now, who are you bringing in at the level of Salah and Mane?
Kudus.
Okay. Who else? And Kudus don't play on the left. He plays on the right.
He can't play on the left.
You already got Gakpo.
You already got Gakpo. Yeah, no, who we buying? I'm saying who we buying. So he said Kudus. Okay.
You just named the guy.
While he thinks about it, I was going to also just add real quick that the one unique thing that I think people don't put into the equation is that I get that Mane was an incredible world-class talent for us on the left wing or left, but he played left inside forward. He didn't play a traditional left wing for us when he played with our role. We had a false nine that played that kind of role that allowed for our inside forwards, Salah and Mane, to be the primary goal scorers for us. There is a noticeable difference in our team when Diaz came, and that became a part of it. And that is, we all spoke about how Salah was getting pushed more to the wing. He's getting pushed more to the touch line, right? And we all said, "Oh, why is he doing it? Why are they doing that?" Because they're trying to create him to become a more facilitator. They're taking a little bit more of the scoring emphasis on his shoulders. A lot of people were really up in arms about Pep and Jurgen doing that. And a lot of people blamed it on Pep as being, they're pushing him further out. Well, what they were kind of doing was creating space for that nine to be a striker, not a false nine, to be an actual striker. And that's why I was speaking on earlier, is that if you have two players that are going to be inside forwards, you're going to always have the middle be too clogged up. There's not going to be space available. You're not going to have channels. You're not going to have the ability to create in that little bit limited space. But if you have wingers that are truly wingers, guess what? Now all of a sudden you do have movement to be able to move into or allow for the channels to exist for your striker to be able to get those through balls. And that's why I was trying to emphasize that Mane, when he was there, it was primarily he was that left inside forward. And often when we do talk about it, shout out to, I believe it's Honesty or Robert said it in the chat, is that when Mane cooked for us, again, it was when he got moved central to be that number 9. It was because at that point, there were people in our fan base that were saying Mane's washed. Mane can't sell Mane. Mm-hmm. People were saying some blasphemous stuff on Mane. And I was just like, wow, that's incredible how you can take one of the best, left-sided forwards or left wingers, if you want to call them that we've ever had in this Premier League era, or at least in this Klopp era. And and people were ready to just give up on him. And I was like, okay, he went to AFCON, came back, cooked in the middle while Bobby was going through his injury issues and such. And guess what? Now all of a sudden, people just morph that production into him being on the left side. And it's not the same.
And then real quick, Uncle, before you jump in, you said Kudus, right? How are Kudus' numbers at West Ham right now?
1 year.
Well,
in terms of goals and assists. This is first year.
14 goals and 6 assists in all competitions.
In all competitions. Almost so identical to basically what Diaz has been doing.
Yeah, but if Kudus was playing with the players Diaz plays with, his numbers would be much more.
You don't know that.
You can presuppose that it's Liverpool.
Exactly. We presuppose that Diaz, with the numbers he was doing at Porto, if he comes to Liverpool, he's going to do more because of the players that we have.
The Portuguese league is not the same as the Premier League. You can make a better comparison. You can make a better comparison with a player moving from West Ham to Liverpool than a player moving from Porto to Liverpool.
Come on now. You're not going to do that. That myth don't exist because we've seen Rodri come from nowhere and take over the midfield. Wait. No, don't question. That's what I'm saying. I think you are. Let me finish. You don't let me finish. Let me finish.
It's a reasonable.
Let me finish. No, I didn't finish my question. No, let me finish. Let me learn. Uncle, let me learn. Uncle, let me learn. No, you didn't let me learn. You just jumped in and said, Kwesi, you didn't let me learn. I think it was even you, or was it K-Mark? If it's not you, I apologize. Who said players who are coming from the Portuguese league are jumping into the Premier League almost like that, and they're playing well. So what are we talking?
Yes.
No. One of them said, one of them said
Diaz came when Diaz got to this team. He hit the ground running.
He got the ground running exactly. His form dipped when he got injured. Am I wrong? His form dipped when he got injured.
Yes, he did.
So why are we trying to be like the Arsenal fans and the other fans that when somebody form dip, get him out of here, let's get a new one. And Kudus comes in and it doesn't work. As much as I want Kudus to come to Liverpool, I want him to come in the right circumstances. I personally said Salah is the one who has to go. That's me. But we can't just be selling some of our young and upcoming players and think that, we could just bring somebody else.
Diaz is not young. Diaz is 28.
Diaz at his prime right now.
He is for me.
This guy thinks that he's 40.
All of us on this panel, he's young, but I got what you're saying.
He's younger than all of us.
In football talk, in football terms.
No, I get what Uncle's he's saying.
I hear where Uncle coming from. I mean, he's 28, right? He's not no spring chicken in football terms, right? Mm-hmm. And he had one really good season at Porto, and then he came to Liverpool, hit the ball running, was very impactful, had a horrendous injury. Never really recovered from it twice. Never really recovered from it. Has never been the same player. I could see where Uncle is coming from. I don't think, and in my opinion, I, in my opinion as well, I don't think you get anything different than what you, even with the new coach of Slot, you get anything different than what Diaz has already done for Liverpool. Now, I'm not looking at Diaz to be the goal scorer as Mane was, because Mane was electric on the left. Electric, and you're not really going to get that. How many left-sided players
That's what
right
I'm
now?
saying. Burns, let me jump in real quick.
But he's not even giving assist. Hardly.
True. Yeah, but Burns, this is the part where people don't want to get there. Where we said we're not getting back the Mane and the Salah. Those type of players, those type of players, right? Those type of players coming from the outside, wings, and scoring a whole lot of goals. The Ribery, the Robin, the Mane, the Salah, Neymar, Messi. Those type of players are not there like they used to anymore. Right now, the football is changing. So jump ahead and get with the program, or you go find somebody who remembers you of Mane. And then the game have changed, and then now this person doesn't work. Now, a year and a half later, we're like, oh, let's get this new guy out. Let's go find this person. That's what I'm saying. This is a new manager, right? It's a new manager. Let's see what he can do with certain players that we want, including Nunes. As much as I want Isak, including Nunes. Let's see what he can do. And if he can do nothing with them, and we can all see that it's the player, it's not the manager, because the manager is putting him in the right position, like Klopp did with Nunes, but he couldn't put the ball in the back of the leg. Then you'll be like, oh yeah, we need to get him out there. But with the new instructions, how do we know that all of a sudden Diaz doesn't become more assist? He gives more assists. Eventually now he starts scoring more goals.
I think you're gonna get nothing different.
If Diaz was gonna start scoring goals, right, when Salah put him through against Man City, he would have scored.
Salah missed a penalty kick for us to go to Champions League.
Yeah. Well, I'm adding them with you that Salah has to go, so that's a moot point.
Facts. Look, people, Angel here, he gonna think I pushing out.
Because you see, just before you go, bro. You see, there's this thing, Kwesi, there's this thing on about Salah.
Mm-hmm.
One. I think there are better penalty takers in Liverpool than Salah, but he's not going to accept it, right? He's not going to accept it.
Yeah.
And notice something. I noticed it the other day. I don't know whether you guys have noticed it. Every time Salah is going to take a penalty, Klopp turns away.
Yes, I noticed it.
When McAllister is taking it, he watches it. Shocking.
I'm gonna have to go 8 years back and watch all of this. I thought he does that for everybody.
Yeah.
But
no, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't do it for McAllister. He doesn't do it for McAllister. And all of us watching, every time Salah is going to take a penalty, you have butterflies in your stomach, right?
My man, I cringe, bro. We're not confident in Salah taking a penalty.
There's a possibility he misses. And the other thing, see, you are the finance person here. The other thing that you didn't bring up was the possibility of Salah actually running down his contract and leaving for a free.
Yeah, somebody blamed Hughes and Edwards already, so that one is a mood.
I really don't have a problem with Salah leaving on a free, to be honest.
At this point, we shoot ourselves in the foot, right? Whoever was in charge of that should have done the deal last year or sell him last year. Even though we said keep him for 1 year, let's see what he can do. But
that 170 is money we should have taken. It.
It was 200 from some people, but at the time, keeping him made more sense than selling him. But the thing is, when they decided to keep him, they should have signed a new contract with him. Whether give him more money or whatever he needs at that point, because he has us by the balls. Pause. But the thing is, right now, I think 80% he's working for free. And there's nothing anybody can do.
I agree.
So that means you have to rebuild the team while he's here. You can't wait till next year, because next year you don't know what other clubs are going to do. Right.
So let me ask you, Kwesi, is there a scenario in which they agree with him to extend the contract by a year without adding anything to it?
No. If he stays, you got to give him everything he wants. Because he's staying knowing that you're going to sell him. So he's going to pinch you because he got you. Whoever did the contract needs to be beat up. He got you. Right? We gave him a 3-year contract at $350. we at that time said, okay, it makes sense. It's not a long term. What they should have done is give him a 4-year at 350 and sell him now because you still got him 2.
Valid point. Valid point. Yeah. Yeah. Peoples, before we push out here, I'm gonna give y'all the schedule so y'all can make sure you have the notification bell on. Tomorrow, catch us live 8:50 Eastern time, Jamaica, Mexico. Sunday 10 to 6, United States, Bolivia. Then we have 10 to 9, Uruguay, Panama. Monday 10 to 6, Colombia, Paraguay. 10 to 9, Brazil, Costa Rica. Tuesday, Peru, Canada. 10 to 6, Chile, Argentina. 10 to 9. We're doing all the watch alongs. Come join us. Let me have some fun.
Can I ask a question out of ignorance? What's the reason behind why the Copa America has been expanded to include Central and North American teams?
I think they're trying to make it just like how the Euros are, to be honest.
No,
They usually do that.
No,
Is it a permanent switch?
no. Typically in the Copa America, they invite one team.
They invite player teams, yeah.
They invite one team,
So it's
but because I think
Right,
I
'cause
think they're
it's odd
prepping for
number.
the I think they're prepping because of the World Cup. They want to see how it is.
The
pretty much.
logistics.
Yeah.
And usually USA has been there. This is the second time US and Mexico are in there. I think Canada is their first time.
It's the first
So
time.
it's
Canada.
not a permanent thing, right?
No. They have invited Australia. I think they invited Japan
yeah.
or Korea or
Years
something
ago.
before. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
years
think
Qatar.
His
Qatar
first time
too.
to Jamaica too, not true?
Yes.
Jamaica's first time, yeah.
First time, yeah.
So come and watch us what do they watch along with the Reggae Boys tomorrow. We will see.
Oh goodness.
Are you
Yes,
guys gonna win? Because last
Mexico
time,
versus Jamaica.
the last is it a CONCACAF or whatever? You guys should have beaten them. The semifinals.
Let's see.
Well, Jamaica have an African problem. There's a prima donna in the team who thinks he's better than everybody else. So
Oh yeah, that's wasn't
he's
it?
back.
Zuberi's boy.
He's back.
Zuberi's man, yeah.
Who
Yeah,
you
he's
mean
back.
Bailey?
Barely, yeah.
yeah, Bailey.
Yeah. Raheem Sterling should go and play for Jamaica.
Too late.
It's too late, yeah. Too
I
late.
know. I just
Wait,
making
isn't there
jokes.
an AFCON? I think there is an AFCON next season, by the way.
Nah, they can't get out.
Well,
They got
it's,
pushed.
I thought it was
it's,
2 years
it's,
ago.
2025.
it's the other kid.
It's-
Is the other kid who
it's
can
next
go play
season.
for Jamaica? The guy
Who's
who got it, the kid who got in trouble.
Oh,
Oh,
Greenwood.
Greenwood.
Yeah.
You should.
so hold on. You telling me AFCON is every 2 years?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's like the
That
Euro.
should be every 4 years. I'm sorry.
yeah. The problem with the AFCON is if they promise you bonds
No, there is an
AFCON.
AFCON. Isn't there an AFCon
Yeah.
this year?
next
No, no.
2025.
You see the
If they promise you an AFCON bonds, no
Or
matter what
2025,
happens, you will get your AFCON. So because of the 2020 pandemic, a lot of them have been bunched up. So they play like back to back a couple of times.
Yeah.
the problem with the AFCON thing, I keep explaining it to everybody that the African game is behind in many ways. CAF also needs the revenue. So if you tell them to go 4 years, they won't go 4 years. It won't happen.
Yeah, it wouldn't make
But
sense. To...
I think the biggest problem is this World Club Cup or Club World Cup or whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's the real problem. I mean, I have no idea where they dreamed up that. I have no idea where they dreamed up that shit from. And if you think injuries are bad now, it's gonna
money.
No, but I saw the schedule apparently for the coming season because we're the
It's gonna be
champions. We play like
Christmas.
3 games a week or something like that.
Yeah. Champions League, more games. So I don't think they're even going to stop Champions League. It's going to keep going till
Champions League's going right through till January, if I'm not mistaken.
It won't stop anymore. There won't be any pause. It's going to go because after the league, there's playoffs, and then after the playoffs, knockouts.
But I think the new Champions League format is really it's just ridiculous.
It's a league.
It's too much games. Yeah.
It's like a league.
not just too many games, but even the way they select the teams you're going to play. They arbitrarily select teams you're going to play without any seeding whatsoever, because they've seeded basically I think like the top 16 clubs or something, and that's just it. So you can come across, for example, they can pick your name out of a hat and you play Real Madrid and Man City, while some other club plays RB Leipzig and RB Salzburg. And
so you say that they're taking the EPL style of scheduling game, right? Because I don't get it how City. I don't get how City gets the easiest game in the running, and why we play Spurs every single time at the same place every single year.
Well, if you guys would take your chances, like you would take your chances against Arsenal, you take your chances against Man City, you won't be having a problem at the running, would you now?
Yeah, true. It's all about the dollar bill,
Liverpool, because Liverpool can end up doing so well, and then at the last game against Crystal Palace, you know how we do.
Wow.
Facts.
First 5 games, minimum of 13 points, or else.
We need all 15, bro.
There's no reason why we can't get 15 points out of the first 5 games. And everybody should know that what you do in August and September counts towards what happens to you in March. If we go to Old Trafford and we miss the kind of chances we missed there the last time, nobody should come and tell us we should have won the league. And with your boy Luis Diaz in tow, missing 5-yard chances when the goalkeeper is not in there.
He scored the goal. Did he score the goal? Who scored the goal? Who scored the goal?
Yeah, he scored one like a Cirque du Soleil artist.
It doesn't matter. He put the ball in the back of the net. He put the ball in the back of the net.
Tell him, Quasi. Tell him again. Could
have done it twice.
Yeah,
could have done it twice.
Why don't you go blame him?
Salah scored.
Why did Salah do the whole time?
Salah scored 4 goals at Old Trafford once.
He scored 3.
Could have done it twice.
Yeah, but Salah also missed a whole lot of chances or created a lot of chances.
I agree. That's why I told you he also got to go. He's part of the problem. Hey, was that Squiggly? Hey, I missed it. Was that Squiggly?
No, that's another one we got. Squiggly, we ain't playing a while. We got to play Squiggly. Luis Diaz is like Squiggly, man.
I remember this. If Diaz starts to cook next season, all you people, I remember, Chris, your passport will be revoked.
Write them down.
You will not be invited to all the Colombian barbecue.
That's the reason why we are fans. We exist to make mistakes.
No. The shameless, no more shameless, no Callum Sentence. Everybody's there.
Listen, I am going to assure you that leopard ain't changing his spots, man.
It's facts. And listen, just for Uncle Albert, right? This is Luis Diaz right now.
Take your time, Squiddly. Me a ride bike and you ride bicycle and you lead me. Watch your roach gully corner. Squiddly. Fully salt, you pussy clot in a year. Too enough, man. Squiddly. You alright? With the bicycle.
Oh my God.
That's Luis Diaz in the final third. You see the corner just before he veers into the bush? That's Luis Diaz in the final third. And then he comes back and Klopp asks him, where's the ball? Squiggly Diaz, where's the ball?
And with that, people, we out of here. Check y'all tomorrow night. Copa America. Come and check it. Jamaica, Mexico. Love to the panel. Peoples, we out. Love. Peace.